Alright, boys and girls. We're back. We're back. It's been a while. Not skipping a beat. Actually, though, I'd have to remember what the fuck I'm doing. But yeah, see, when I left, we were enjoying this sunset, and now it's, you know, not skipping a beat, like I said. Anyway. Good lord. Good lord. Well, at least I did all the scavenger hunts and... scavenger hunts and Witcher contracts and all that shit.
You can't pull one over on me, Witcher. I can see you're a killer.
My what? Also, you guys have different... You don't have the, steel hats, or I forget what the Spanish word is for, like, the conquistador helmet. These guys have, like, sallets. It's got a sallet and bever arrangement, actually. But it's not working at all, because there's a gigantic gap between the visor and the bever. And the bever also comes out further than the visor, but anyway. Just details. I like the puffed sleeves, though. Makes you wonder whether there's armor under there. And the pants. Anyway. Noon. What's up, bro?
I'm here.
Let us go. We should arrive in time to have the best light of the day. The chiaroscuro we shall capture. Just glorious.
Whatever you say, bro.
Let's go. The things I do for art.
We had best ride there. We'll arrive faster and less fatigued. A work of mine, Turtle Dove over the Heath, hangs in the Ducal Palace.
So does a cockatrice I cut down once. It's stuffed, maybe even with heather.
I once had a cockatrice feather brush. Best thing for laying down tempera. I no longer have it, sadly. My blasted cat swiped it.
Why would a cat want a brush?
I forget what tempera is.
Of course. And it was no common brush. Fantastic, as I said, and fantastically expensive.
It's like a technique.
Hang on. Got a cat that paints?
Yeah, if you care to call it that. He merely copies the works of his betters, and poorly at that.
Your cat?
Yes, Pierre Auguste Moustachois. It's no surprise you've not heard of him.
Pierre Auguste Moustachois.
And a thief. We'll continue on foot.
There's the dismount button. I know how to play this game.
Ladies, gentlemen, my lieges, forgive me for being forward, But have you perchance seen a set of paints and brushes nearby?
Eugenie, I believe this peasant wants something from us.
My paints, my brushes. I had prepared them. They were here.
We've not seen any journeyman's tools, my good man. Of that I assure you.
There a problem?
Yes, an immense one. I cannot possibly paint without my paints. I'm done for. Unless you would be kind enough to locate them?
Wouldn't happen to have another set with you? And, nothing you could use instead?
My word. Would you really have me scrawl with charcoal like an animal?
Hey man, sometimes the greatness of art comes from the limitations it's produced under.
Damn it. Sure you left them here?
Yes, right there. I'd prepared everything. Set it out. Ordered and organized.
Might have toppled downhill or something. Fine, I'll take a look around.
These assholes definitely know.
I think it is life that imitates art, and not vice versa.
Right you are, Fingal. Take Baron de Cordel for one.
Oh yes, that nose. He actually had a mage enlarge it after he saw that the Reb Courage play.
And now he's begun courting his cousin.
Getting all the gossip.
Good health to you.
Welcome.
What do we all got here? We got those tomatoes or apples? I can't tell. Oh no, the tomatoes are in the green dish closer to the camera. It's carrots, corn, onions. Grapes, of course. The top right. Is that a lemon? If those yellow things are lemons, they are very large. Alright, guys. And of course, plenty of wine, I'm sure. Although these are like moonshine jugs. Bit weird that they don't have any
Spilled
like
paint.
cooked food.
These high heavens of turpentine.
Just all raw fruits and vegetables. Are we following a smell now?
Footprints. Clear, but curiously small.
Maybe those people don't know anything. They're just assholes.
Another stain. Could very well be a lead. Got paint drops here too. Neckers. Look like they made off with the paint. Question is, why?
Why indeed?
Show me what you got.
Alright, still got it. Not skipping a beat. Although, Really, Quen is not skipping a beat, is what's happening here.
Cave paintings. This here looks a bit like a necker. Big blobs, what?
Displaying signs of
Neckers
sentience?
depicting their victory over some trolls? That even possible? Necker propaganda?
Tool use, perhaps?
Paints. Don't look ruined. Painter should still be able to use them.
Damn. Okay, but like the actual cave painting is not, it's just like dark. It's not any of these paint colors, you know what I'm saying? The paint colors are just randomly scattered around. It's almost like they didn't use the paint. Or that cave art was already there. Very strange.
Found your things.
Splendid. Where were they? And... is this all you found? I left so much more.
Should have kept it all with you, not left it lying around. Followed some paint tracks to a necker lair. Seems the beast's made off with your supplies. Used it to paint a fresco on one of the cave walls.
I wouldn't call it a
Something
fresco,
like a
really.
Battle scene to me.
Impossible. They splashed paint on the wall in a rage. Unimportant. In any case, it's
I
okay that
agree
we
with
found
him.
basic colors. Shall we? While waiting,
It's possible that they made that cave art, but I don't think they were using the paint to do it. Probably using charcoal.
Run, Roach.
We have had fantastic luck with the weather. The light is perfect, absolutely perfect.
Painting this masterpiece gonna take long?
A mere 6 hours. The sun won't allow us to work any longer than that. Oh, but the time will fly by. We'll chat, swap tales.
Better yet, let me down a potion. Time will definitely fly by in a state of lethargy. No need to swap tales.
No, no, no. Your expression, your posture, they must be just so. You must look alive with fire in your gaze. Lethargy is out of the question.
Come on, give it some thought. You could title the painting, A Witcher Lying Senselessly on the Heath.
You jest. A jesting witcher.
I don't know if I've ever heard Geralt laugh like that. Sometimes he gives like the slightest of chuckles.
Yes. Just look at the view. Breathtaking. The perfect background for our masterpiece.
Pretty, I guess.
Now, you must
see my house from
carefully
here.
consider in what pose you wish to
No, I'm not
immortalize.
kidding.
All right.
Although it might be behind the
Considering.
palace, actually. Well, there's the tourney grounds. My house is just behind that.
All is ready. We may begin. Have you decided on the pose you'd like to adopt?
Okay, so the problem with this is Book Geralt would not be doing this in the first place. But if he did, he probably wouldn't go for heroic. I'm gonna go for recline because the title of the quest is The Portrait of the Witcher as an Old Man. So it's like, I fucking done my time. I'm chilling out now. I think that's the
I'll
vibe.
lie down. At least that way I can nap while you work.
The hero at rest, lying on his side, propped up on an elbow, staring into the distance, relishing a victory. I can paint in a griffin corpse later. Though, naturally, a nap is out of the question. We resolved that earlier. May I begin? Or would you prefer to strike a more dynamic pose?
Yeah, on second thought. It's not quite what I pictured. I thought there might be like a chair.
Let me try something else.
Let's go for horseback.
How about I be on horseback? I mean, Roach kind of deserves to be immortalized too.
Oh, yes, a horse. Exceptional idea. But I would rather you perch atop Alexander, my mount. I've trained him to pose. I shall paint in the carcass of a slain griffin later. Now, raise your head to exude pride. Thrust your breast forward. Go on, breast forward. I want to see
Breast
those
forward.
hooves extended. Ahem. Is the horse paying attention? May I begin? Or would you rather try a different pose?
Seems a bit extra. I mean, it's all a bit extra. I mean, if it's not
try
Roach, then
something
what's the
else?
point?
Maybe I could just stand, sword in hand.
Ah, splendid! A heroic pose, of course. The bold warrior, his sword held aloft, ready to run at that willow over there. I will paint in a griffin later. Shall I begin? Or would you prefer to adopt another pose?
Oh, that's much better.
Go ahead.
Now,
Infinitely better.
as to adopt that look you gave me when I first asked you to work with me. That intense scowl of an angry wild ram about to butt heads. Yes, excellent. Now, hold that. Do not budge.
This gonna take much longer?
Not much at all. We'll run out of daylight soon. Please, keep your head still, in the same position.
Fine, I'll try. I'll also try to remember to never trust a painter again.
Griffin!
Yeah, I know. You'll paint one in later.
Gods! A griffin!
Run and hide.
Dearest Mummy!
Figures. You're dead.
Is it safe?
Yeah, come on out. And no wonder no one ever came here. It was a griffin's hunting ground.
Oh, that thing scared me to death.
Not quite to death. You are alive. Not least because you chose a witcher to sit for you. How's the painting? It survived too?
It did. But I cannot show it to you now. I never display unfinished work. You can see it tomorrow, after midday, where we met. I shall display it in the market square. Oof, monstrous beast. Shall we immortalize it in the painting?
Yes.
Yeah, let's add it. Carcass can serve as your prop.
Splendid. Interesting color palette. And the texture.
That way
and the
people will
proportions.
know what an actual
It will
griffin
do.
looks like.
Yes, it will do. But I shall paint it in later, in my atelier. There's an excellent illustration in the Encyclopedia Maxima Mundi. I fear this specimen is, well, too far cut and chopped. Ah, very well. That will do for now. I shall polish the details later. No point struggling on in this fading light. Ah, I almost forgot. Payment for your troubles. And I thank you for saving my life. Though, in doing so, you did also save your likeness. For posterity.
All right. Another sunset. The mountains. You know, I wonder. So, I've said before in the books, Mount Gorgon is described as very, like, sharp. It's likened to a misericord. And the clouds, like, on this side of it, man. The clouds in this game. But having taken this trip out west, and having seen numerous volcanic mountains, this rendition I'm liking it a little bit more because it makes sense. If it's a volcanic mountain, then all of a sudden it makes sense that it's like by itself, right? Like the lonely mountain in Lord of the Rings, in The Hobbit, really, or like Mount Rainier, and the various other. Because I've literally just been in that area, but you have Mount Rainier, and like nothing else around it, right? It's not part of a mountain range. It's a volcano. And then to the south, you have a few others, one of which is Mount St. Helens. To the north, you have Mount Baker, which that one like is in the Cascades, but it's so much taller than the rest of the mountains around it because it's a mountain, because it's a volcano. And then there's like other. Let me 1 second. Speaking of mountains, None of those mountains are volcanic, though. That is the I think it's the Absaroka range, is what that is. In Wyoming. Mount Fuji, of course, is another example. Whoops. Here's Mount Rainier. Obviously, like, very heavily glaciated. But, it's making more sense to me. And it is, like, by itself, right? Oh, this is an older picture, I think. Looks that way anyway. This looks like autumn, probably. More snow on it. So Mount Rainier is like 14,400 feet or something. Let's see, what would that be in meters? That would be 4,200 meters, I think. A little more than that. I'm pretty sure, because, like, in America, at least, we have this sort of idea that anything over 14,000 feet is, like, all of a sudden, like that's another category, because it's a nice round number, right? So if you climb a mountain that's like 13,900, who cares? You know, I mean, obviously that's a big thing, but to see a number that starts with 14 is like a big deal. Because there is, I don't think there are any mountains in the lower 48 states that are 15,000 or higher. I know the highest peak in Colorado is a 14. And a lot of places, highest peak in Wyoming is a 13, I think. I think also for Montana, probably. The highest peak in Washington State is this one right here, 14 something. But let me just 0.3048. So yeah, 14,000 feet is 4,267 meters. But if we used meters, we would probably just think, oh, 4,000 is the big that's the dividing line between a tall mountain and a really tall mountain. 4,000 meters works out to 13,123 feet. So yeah, I think if we use meters, it would be like if the number starts with a 4, then you're talking. But anyway, what I'm trying to say is Mount Rainier, a lot of the other mountains in the Pacific Northwest are lonely volcanoes. It's a volcanically active area. Heavily glaciated in many cases because you've got the moisture coming off of the Pacific. That runs right into these mountains. But a lot of them look like this, right? Where they're a little bit like flatter on top. Huh. Yeah, 14,410. You have to know how to do glaciers to get up there. Like, you definitely need the right equipment. But it's not like a peak. It's more of a... It's like a truncated cone, you could say. Let me pull up... Mount Baker, here's another example. Yeah, not know when they're gonna erupt, but they are volcanoes. Mount Baker, I think, is somewhat active. Like, sometimes there's steam coming out of it. This one I want to say is like... $11,000 or 12,000. But the thing is, like, the geographic prominence there is so much more than you get in, like, Colorado, because this is the fucking ocean. And then all of a sudden... Like, a lot of the mountains in Colorado are higher than this. But they're not alone. They don't have this... And the whole point that I'm trying to make is that Mount Gorgon here is very much alone like that. And I think... to me, it's looking a lot like one of those volcanic mountains in the Pacific Northwest. But anyway. Basically because it's A, it's standing alone, and B, it's truncated. It's a blunt on top. It's not really a peak the way some mountains are. And those two things are like big hints, I think, that oh, there it is. Decided to exist. Oh, well, I should do some of these locations while I'm here. Right. And there are glaciers on Mount Gorgon. We're looking at, I think, the very top part of it from this side is like the steep part. I think the back side of that upper peak is going to be a little bit less steep and more likely to be glaciated. But see, in this zone, they turned contracts into locations, which I think makes a lot more fucking sense.
You, sir, are a witcher.
Oh, don't tell me. You're trying to make a wine cellar out of this cave.
Guilty as charged. And you gotta be someone who wants something from me.
It's like you read my mind. You see, those caves are like cellars the gods carved out.
These
for their
fucking
own
guys.
stores. Spacious, dry.
Connected
Just
to
how
all the
monster
other
lives inside.
monster-infested
A
caverns.
soothsayer. Gods be kelted, a soothsayer. So will you help?
I'm glad Geralt's on the same page. It's like, come on, guys.
Sure, I'll see to it. For the sizable reward I foresee you giving me.
All right. What is making that noise? You know, okay, the pieces are starting to fall into place because volcanic soil is often quite mineral rich. Um, so, in a lot of cases, if there's like an especially fertile area, it's either, well, it's usually because there are like rivers that bring sediment down to that fertile valley from a volcanic mountainous region. That's the case for Mesopotamia. It's the case for the Snake River Valley in Idaho, where they grow all the potatoes. So it's starting to make sense that we got this valley, Toussaint. Like, I'm thinking about the fucking geology now. And the reason why there are all these caves is because, like, lava tubes and shit naturally form during an eruption. Like, the lava flows, and then, like, around the outside of the lava flow, it cools and hardens. But then on the inside, it's still warm and juicy and flows through, and then eventually empties out, but then leaves the outside that cooled and hardened. So you got this cave, this lava tube. And I think that might be what's going on here. Because there's a whole bunch of caves in Toussaint in the books as well. But this isn't really volcanic rock, though. That's the only thing that that goes against that theory. Like, this kind of just looks like granite. Which is not formed in eruptions. It's formed inside of the earth and then gets thrust out of it by movement of the plates, formation of mountains, and so forth. Yeah, anyway. But yeah, I'm thinking about fucking geology now. These guys from Monster Hunter. There we go. Oh, nope, never mind. Supposed to get him to run into the wall. There we go. Ow. Not getting trophies from these either. Like, there's a lot of things they learned from the base game. Which is not always the case with DLCs. A lot of time the DLCs are just more of whatever was in the base game. But this is very much like, oh, there's no more flying enemies. It's no gigantic water area with 6,000 smugglers' caches. Witcher contracts are locations. We've now marked all of the locations where you can get your Gwent cards. Like all of these things. It's interesting.
So? Well?
Problem solved. Shaelmar that lived in the cave won't pester you anymore.
Superb! I've gained a warehouse, and you've gained my gratitude.
Mind showing me what you're selling? See you later.
Okay. What's the situation here? Yeah, we need more mutations. I've got the 3 ability points. So I have to choose one. Sword attacks deal 25% more damage to human opponents immune to counterattacks. So like the heavy guys with two-handed weapons. And monsters. In all other cases, if the attacker's vitality is less than 25%, a counterattack immediately triggers a finisher. Right. Each fatal blow dealt by a sword dismembers the enemy or activates a finisher. Each blow dealt by a weapon in melee combat increases attack power by 5% until combat ends. The bonus is lost if you take damage, not including toxicity. Does damage to my Quen shield count? We can probably test that. Because it's probably a buff that'll pop up. Trying to remember if there's been any other harpies in this DLC. I really don't think so. Oh boy. Yes, the buff pops up. Okay, now. Someone hit me on my Quen shield, please. It doesn't count. Buff is still there. Okay. That's pretty good then, as long as I can avoid taking actual damage. Which is pretty easy with the fully upgraded Quen Shield. Then I just get a buff that increases by 5% every time I hit someone. That's pretty fucking good.
Harpies got their nest here.
Father's hounding me to do some chores again. With all of his nagging, I shall never finish my ingenious mechanism. At least Mumsy supports me and lent me her mirror. Along with the 2 others I bought with my savings, I will be able to test whether the device I have invented will indeed work. But first, I shall sum up the beginning of my tale for the benefit of any who happen upon it only at this moment. All of these people in video games just writing shit down during their last moments. Nobody would do this. My dearest love, Hedega Elise dwells with her family at an estate snuggled in a valley so deep that, between September and March, the sun is continually hidden behind the abutting slopes. All the residents of this settlement must live in constant twilight and darkness for these long months. Yet soon, this perennial torture will be but a dark memory. My invention is brilliant in its simplicity. Atop one of the nearby mountains, I shall install a system of mirrors to reflect the rays of the sun towards her manor. That's it. Ha! It was worth it, all those long nights spent at the Imperial Academy Library during my studies, perfecting my skills in arithmetic and alchemy. I would like to test my discovery today, but Father keeps shouting that my contraption will only attract a few feeble-minded magpies to doo-doo all over our abode, or even worse, bring in a flock of harpies. But he's always got a problem with everything. I'll wait until he leaves for town, then set up my mirrors in a flash. There's a saying in like the Appalachian region, where it's like in some areas the hollows are so deep that you have to pipe in sunlight. That's unironically what that guy's trying to do, which is funny. The hollers are so deep, as they would say. Well, that ended well. There it is. It's in a cave. There's the entrance to said cave. Could be at the top of this, maybe. Nope. Aha.
Help! Help us!
Help!
Please, help!
Oh, real people. I thought maybe
What's this
it
about?
wasn't gonna be.
Monsters! Monsters there in the cave!
We managed to flee, but Hugo remains inside.
Hugo?
Hugo!
Brother, he's still in there, inside. Help us find him. We'll pay you for your toil.
You post that notice about an escort?
Yes, we did. And not without cause, it seems. We waited some days, yet when none answered, we risked the expedition unaccompanied.
Fools we were. We'd have done better
This
to
is my
show
fault.
patience. Wait. Poor Hugo. Left to an unknown fate.
Noticed what attacked you?
There was no time. We ran for the exit as soon as we felt the earth quiver. But Hugo, well, he went the other way.
So, monsters crawl out of the ground?
I suppose. In truth, I don't know. We just ran. Did not look back.
Why do you even go in there?
We lost our way.
Mistake that cave for the high road?
By the hair on my chinny chin chin, what difference does it make whether we went in for a stroll or to gather students? Hugo remains inside, in grave danger. That's what matters. Will you go in after him or not? Every second could be vital.
You make a great point.
Fine. I'll look for him. You two stay out here.
Father knows worst. Oh, yeah. That's good.
Kicky Moors. Damn it.
Okay. Ow. Oh yeah, the Kikimores are the ones that build toxicity. Yeah, I am. The top of the fucking scale for toxicity. Die, please. Thank you. Alright, I appreciate Hugo's in danger, but I need to... let my Kikamore Venom high wear off. Or can do anything else. Kill it with fire. I will always destroy the eggs, even if it has no real effect. Yeah, I'm losing ground even with... I'm gonna have to use a heal, even though that also increases toxicity.
Fresh blood on the blade. Weapon was Hugo's, maybe. Blood trail. Could be Hugo's wounded.
What's over here? Well, let's follow the trail.
Warm and damp. Kikimores prefer cooler environments. Probably why they keep their distance.
A hot spring inside of a cave. More supportive evidence for my
Damn, water's hot.
theory that
Burn
this
if I
is
don't watch it. Could use some protection.
volcanic area.
Quen'll work.
Okay, but how did Hugo get through there then? I wonder if there are any potions that, like, specifically reduce toxicity. Dear Martina Kriska, congratulations on being promoted to the Imperial Academy at Castel Grappia. I'm sure you'll quickly become one of that institution's premier scholars. Yet before you set off for Nilfgaard, I, old Victor Monart, would like to ask you for a small favor. You know my sons. You played together as children, so you know how hard it is to coax them to get along. I feel in my bones it will soon come time for me to leave this vale of tears. Yet I shall go with a heavy heart, knowing Auguste, Hugo, and Lucien will go at each other's throats as soon as I pass. Thus I have dismantled my famed still into 3 parts and ask you, my darling Martina, to hide them from my sons. Perhaps searching together for the missing pieces of a machine which will give them wealth will bind them together and forever put an end to these foolish quarrels. In exchange for your trouble, I have included a modest pouch of coin. I wish you good luck. Your devoted servant, Victor Mollard. Dude, I hope I'm cool enough to, like, come up with a scavenger hunt to put in my will, you know? That's like the coolest shit, in my opinion. Once upon a time, in a small mound near the Vermentino vineyard, there lived a wight named Franconi. Amiable by nature, he spent his days in the mound, cooking various kinds of soups. Not that he was particularly fond of soups. It was his beloved pet, a barguest named Spiky, that slurped them up greedily. And so they sat there, side by side, Franconi the White and Spiky the Barguest, cooking soups made of decaying bones, withered weeds, and if they managed to swipe some metal, nails, their favorite delicacy. One day, Franconi heard 2 gravediggers talk about a certain man of wealth who kept various kinds of cheese in his cellar. A cheese soup sounded like a delectable treat to Franconi, so he snuck into the noble's cellar and stole the biggest cheese wheel there was. When he got home, Franconi started slowly melting the cheese in his favorite pot. The stench was so awful, Spiky ran off and refused to go back to the mound. To add to the already terrible state of things, the smell of cheese permeated everything, so Spiky and Franconi had to pack their things and move. The moral of the story is simple. If you're cooking a cheese soup, make sure the cheese you choose is not blue. Dude, I am very much... I am not on team blue cheese, alright? And I think... I want to say, like, feta cheese often has a similar flavor. It's kind of the same problem. But like any other cheese, I'm here, present, and accounted for. It's just, like blue cheese, no thanks. Like, it's one of those things where I'm genuinely don't understand why it exists. You know what I mean? That's the point where I'm at. Like, why would anyone want that? Shit. Shit. Fuck. Killed by the hot spring. Because the Quen wore off. Alright, where does this put me? Oh, okay. Well, that's fine, I suppose.
Fresh blood on the blade. Weapon was Hugo's, maybe. Blood trail. Could be Hugo's wounded.
Alright. I'll go this way first. Joke's on you, I'm already at full toxicity. You're dead. All right.
Medallion's humming. Piece of power. It's gotta be. Warm and damp. Kikimores prefer cooler environments. Probably why they keep their distance. Damn, water's hot. Get burned if I don't watch it. Could use some protection. Maybe Quen will work.
Oh, that's not actually... I don't actually have to go in there. Interesting. Yeah, Hugo didn't go in there. Okay, so... let me save here. Okay, we're finally gaining on the toxicity poisoning. Something else down there. The fuck is that? All right. A still, like a filter for a still? Making moonshine? Well, my brother Bill's got a still on the hill. Oh, Hugo's alive. Good
You,
news.
Hugo? Your brother sent me.
Ja! Dizzards, scoundrels, tartmongers! They attacked me, but I fended them off. Now, they sent a brigand to finish the job.
What's the motive?
What are you talking about? Ran into them outside, claimed monsters attacked. They ran, made it out, but you got stuck inside. They asked me to help you.
Is that what they told you? The lying weasels. More trickery on their part, I'm certain.
Whoa, slow down. What's this about?
I'm Hugo Monar. My father, Victor Monar, you may have heard
That
of.
explains the
A
still
cognac
filter.
distiller he was, famed for it. Before he passed, my brother
What
and I
is
would
cognac?
quarrel over who would inherit the family business. So father decided he would force us to work together. He broke his still down into its parts. 3 of them he hid, telling each of us the location of one. When my brothers learned my part, the last, was hidden in here. they
Okay, so that
decided
that
they
was
did
that
not
thing I
need
read.
me anymore. They decided to cut me out of the business. Literally. We argued, fought. The noise must have woken the beasts. My brothers ran for the mouth, while I ran deeper in.
Well, his scavenger hunt plan to get them to work together didn't work out. Big surprise. Cognac is a variety of brandy named after the commune of Cognac, France. It's produced in the surrounding departments of Charente and Charente-Maritime. So it's a type of brandy, which does need to be distilled from wine. Among the specified grapes, Ugni Blanc, known locally as Saint-Emilion, is most widely used. The brandy must be twice distilled in copper pot stills and aged at least 2 years in French oak barrels from Limousin. Oh, the oak barrels, the oak in the barrels has to be from a specific region as well, of course. Cognac matures in the same way as whiskeys and wines barrel age, and most cognacs spend considerably longer on the wood than the minimum legal requirement. So it's a brandy. But is it is it a okay, it's just brandy. It's fine. Did I find the missing part?
So you came here to find a piece of a still.
Oh.
This thing?
Yes. Where did you find it?
Bottom of the pool of a hot spring. Really hit it well, your father.
Your pay. It is not much, I know, but I promise you good prices. The best, once the tavern is open again.
Okay, what are we gonna do about your brothers?
Now let's go. Brothers are probably getting antsy.
Wait, see there? My brothers. They've rounded up some thugs. They mean to attack me.
We don't know that.
Would you try to tell me it's a coincidence? That they return with an armed band? They've come for the last part of the still. They won't kill me for it. Please, you're my only hope. Kill them. Elsewise, they'll kill me.
Kill your brothers? You want that?
Well, perhaps not them, but the other roughs, for certain. As to my brothers, I don't know. You couldn't perhaps render them harmless? Will you defend me?
Geralt's not this naive. Oh, what's happening to the, Where are all my frames going? Okay, I think we've stabilized. I think we're back. Okay. Yeah, you got it, bro. You're not the one trying to... I mean, it's possible he's, like, playing the victim, but it doesn't seem that way.
Don't have much of a choice.
Thanks. 1,000 thanks. I shall wait here.
He's not the aggressor. You know what I'm saying?
Witcher! What are you doing?
Teaching you some decency.
He's gone mad! Hold him back!
No,
Take him alive!
Auguste, stay away, please.
You maggot-bummed freak!
Ow.
You killed him! You son of a tartmunch! You maggot-bummed freak! You gave me the whole of us at once!
Oh, that's Lucien. Shit. If possible, I'd like to not kill the brothers. Alright.
Shut up, shit.
I don't actually know if this works this way.
Damn it.
Okay.
They got what they deserved.
Maybe they did mean well.
I, for one, do not believe it. They were overcome with greed, ready to do anything to wrest the last part of the still from me. Besides, you did not kill them. They will come too, soon, having learned a valuable lesson, I trust.
So what now?
Yeah, I hope so too.
I fear I don't know. I can't possibly hope to rebuild my father's still. I suppose I must hang a shingle in the market, sell wine. Or perhaps I should move on, leave Toussaint. Alas, I know not and will have to see. Whatever the case, I shall not forget your help with my brothers.
Time we went our separate ways. Good luck, whatever you decide to do.
I thank you, Witcher. Fare thee well.
Okay, let me do a quick save here. I'm curious. I'm curious. But it's always the thing with these games, with the different
You,
outcomes.
Hugo. Your brother sent me.
Ja! Dizzards!
Quite fascinating.
Tartmongers! They attacked me, but I fended them off. Now, they sent a brigand to finish the job.
What are you talking about?
Is that what...
Whoa, slow down.
Before he broke his... When my we argued. Yes!
Bottom of the pool of a...
Your pay.
Hold me to that. Now let's go.
Wait, see there?
We don't know that.
Would you try to tell me they've come for the lot? Please, you might
Kill your brothers.
Well, perhaps...
Not about to start cutting folk down because of a family squabble about some spare bit of machinery. We're going over there, and you're gonna settle this. Talk it out.
But, should they attack, you will protect me, will you not?
If they attack, unprovoked. Let's go.
So the other option was just to
Are you well?
start killing them?
We were worried.
Why do I doubt this?
That's not what it seemed like to me.
Listen, while you were in there, we realized this tiff is senseless, idiotic. You might have been harmed, gravely, and that's something we could never live down.
Lucian is right. We must bury this hatchet, work together as father wished it.
Claim to come in peace. But then who are these men?
Hunters who had made camp nearby. They spotted us and asked if we had no need for their aid.
You went in, were gone a long time. With these men to help, we thought we might come to your rescue.
All right, glad to see you've made up. Now I really need to get back to my own affairs.
Naturally. Your payment.
We thank you for your help. Should you ever find yourself near the Clever Clogs, you must stop in. Superb cognac. Some of the best.
Will do. So long.
Okay. That's weird. The other I thought the other option was like, yes, I will defend you, not like Yes, I will slaughter these people for no reason. Okay. That's weird. Anyway. I need to water the porcelain. Maybe I'll grab something to eat too. But, yeah. Let me run that, get rid of those pre-rolls, and I will be right back. Nice sunrise. All right. There we are. Got myself some pork and beans. Beans, the wonderful fruit and all that. West. That's where we need to head. Yep, that's where I'm supposed to be going. Hey, bud. Shit.
Oh, Geralt, I knew you'd save us. A strapping lad. Here, kitty,
Why don't you all
kitty.
just get off my
Meow.
Come evening, I'm off to the bells, quick as a flash. Those girls can't wait to see me. Come evening, I'm off to the bells, quick as...
Well, I mean, might as well.
Those girls can't wait to see me.
Might as well knock off a bunch of the open world stuff. So it goes straight north from here, I think. Ow. This is where that guy, the Red Dead Redemption 2 photographer, doesn't care about his own safety. This is where he was trying to get some shots of the giant centipede. God damn it. Okay, fine, I'll heal. I do need something that these guys drop, I think. For, Ow. All right. Yeah, also a good source of mutagens. Journal of a Desperate Man. Most of the pages are filled with professions of love made to a woman named Charlotte. Entries are chaotic, undated. Charlotte Cooderin is the love of my life. She is not near me. I burn with longing. I suffocate with loneliness. I suffer the worst possible torment. How can I make her understand that I, not Albert, am her destiny? Illegible fragment. I have found a solution. The witch from Lynx Crag. Great. She will help me end my heart's agony. I shall now have to tighten my belt several notches, but I have purchased a magic elixir from the witch. She said if I convince my beloved to drink it, I will be able to forget my problems forever. Dude, never trust that shit. That fucking cryptic... Never trust that shit. Anyway, I sold the rest of my possessions and purchased jewels to give Charlotte when I propose. Gods, soon now she shall be mine. As the witch instructed, I mixed the elixir with wine. I prepared a small picnic near the chapel at Kudarin Manor. My beloved agreed to meet to talk to me, but though she drank my enchanted est, still she refused my proposal. She also spouted some nonsense about only becoming my wife when the jewels I gave her grow into grapevines. She fell into a strange, hysterical mood and buried my present with her bare hands by their family chapel. Perhaps I need to wait before the elixir takes effect. Gods, curses upon that cruel witch. She cheated me. She betrayed. Illegible fragment. The next day I went to Kudarin Manor to see Charlotte, but instead a woodland monstrosity had taken over the entire property. So that is the end to my heart's suffering the foul enchantress spoke of. The elixir brought about the death of my beloved, but death shall not separate us. I am ready to die, to live with her for all eternity. Illegible fragment. I shall hang for my sins, for love, for Charlotte.
Something's not right.
Damn, dude. Too bad they didn't sprout into grapevines, I guess. What are you? A Spriggan? I bet you're weak to fire.
tell thee, Melinda. But who am I to judge?
I'm going to save with my hands. What's your stones? See, you're the Duke of this, the Duke of that, you're the Duke of
The hurry.
They scoffed at the prince from the north, but if you hadn't come, they'd still be waiting on
Of
bridges
course,
with
I
beer.
can tell thee, Melinda.
Thanks.
I'm going to save with my hands. What's your stones?
Because you certainly don't just let clusters touched by old.
Well, I don't know what happened to Charlotte, but
Of course, I can tell thee.
probably wasn't anything good.
But who am I?
Well, let's keep answering questions. Why not?
A day like all others.
Hello, everyone.
Circle him! Circle him!
Ever fight a witcher?
I'll avenge you, comrade! Ding-a-ling, ding-a-ling, ding-a-ling.
What are you, an alarm?
I'll take him from the left!
Watch out!
There's a lot of... I forget. I think that's a skill that I have that turns the counterattack into a knockdown. Carlo. Sending you another batch of hayseeds with big dreams of banditry. Train them well, as only you can, and send me the tough ones. Drown the others in the pond. Loth. I think Loth is that guy I saw the poster for. So there might be a different bandit leader for each region. Because there was that Four Fingers guy that I killed. Philibert, I think was his name. Philibert Four Fingers. I could be wrong because that was like 2 months ago, but in real time. But yeah. Nice. These kettle hats. And to sell it. So where's the actual... Here it is. The Codex of Loth Half-Breeds, Hansa. We're chained dogs in russet rags, forced to stare into the manners of the rich and wrought with jealousy. We toil in their fields for a few pathetic crowns. We've not even got a great war, no great tragedies. Our great war is fought against ourselves. Our great tragedy is our banal existence. Our elders raised us to believe one day we would throw off our weighty burden. But that shall never happen. Slowly we have come to realize this, and that has us rip-roaring with rage. Loth's Hansa gives those who join something in return. Gives those who join something in return. It shows them that without pain, without sacrifice, the Hansa would achieve nothing. That by joining its ranks, they will get what they have always desired. But to grasp this, they must be ready to fight for their lives. Because when you come here for the first time, you must fight. Alright, alright. So they got, I mean, for bandits, that's not a bad intake strategy. Do some fighting and see who wins. Where you separate the wheat from the chaff, as it were. Bro, that is a very small pot by troll standards. You gotta work on your pot game. Too late for this guy. On this scrap, rent from my own garment, using my own blood, and a fragment of bone from some unknown creature, I'll write a summary of my sad tale, for I shall surely perish forthwith. Perhaps one day a bard shall happen upon it, and compose from it a ballad to squeeze tears from the most pitiless miser. Some time ago, I spied a monster roaming in proximity to my estate. On further investigation, I learned it was a she-troll, descended from the Gorgon foothills. I thus scraped together a few crowns and went to the Camerlengo to request he hire a knight-errant to slay the monstrosity. Yet as I was making this journey, said she-troll sprang out of the bushes, knelt down by my horse, and professed something in the garbled speech of trolls that I took to mean she had chosen me as her beau. Since it is most ill-bred to be rude to a lady, even a monstrous one, I declined her politely, and was ready to be on my way when she tossed a sack over me, tucked me under her arm, and carried me here to this clearing. She locked me in a cage and stared at me for hours, sending creeping shivers down my spine. So now I slowly starve to death. While she gives me clear water to drink, my only food is the soup that she-troll spends all day brewing. A foul concoction, reeking of carrion and onion. I would rather perish than put that slurry to my lips. Fair enough.
no chance against us.
What a friendly fire going on there. Damn it.
Spells! He's casting spells!
Lads, charge! Take him for a ride!
Let his stool hit him!
Nice.
Anything rash?
Leviota's weeping wounds!
Damn it. Damn it.
You gave me the hiccups!
What? Lost your nerve?
Faster! Faster!
Need to get worked up.
Now, let's not do anything rash. Watch out!
Gallbladders and the kettle of gods.
Alright. Archer man.
You gave me the hiccups!
Need more practice. Damn it.
Circle him! Circle him! You gave me the hiccups! He's casting spells!
There we go. Well, that must not quite be all of them, because the cutscene didn't trigger. Another poster for Loath Half-Breed. Oops.
Slimy splots of bluebarf!
All right.
Folks say there's a witch in these parts.
Do they say what sort of devilry she works?
The sort that can turn a lass into a tree.
Ah, maybe I seek her out. I caught my man
Miserable.
staring out
And
on a
hungry.
farm the other day. If a witch can turn that milky skin to bark, I'll put an end to his uckling.
Oh, you don't mean to. Praised be our Lord Lepiota. You come in his name. You are his avatar.
Nope, just a witcher who happened to be passing through.
By the Prophet's intervention. He was your guide. He nudged your footsteps here.
If you say so.
What shall we call you, hero?
I'm Geralt. Geralt of Rivia.
Geralt! Lovely, it rings. Sacred it sounds. Do you thirst or hunger?
Let me see what you're serving.
Bitch doesn't even play Gwent. Wasting my
Take
time.
care now.
You are sorely missed already.
Ah, why? Thank the gods, Witcher. Thank the gods for you.
Alright then. So if I go around this way, I can knock all those out. Well, this does work, I guess.
Sweet mother of mine.
Figures. Locked, but unguarded. I would regard that as unwise. Before I go in there, oh, I have another slot open. Question is, is there any bonus for that? I don't know. Doesn't look that way. Yeah, the bonus is just on the outside ones, I guess. That's all right. Well, what that means What I should do then is put my more red ones down here. And the inside can be for utility. Never mind. Can't equip utility ones on the inside. Wait. So the color of mutation that you choose, you can only put that color of skill in the extra slots. That's what the little red bar underneath means. I see. Presumably the higher up mutations that yeah, this allows both red and green. This allows all three. Don't care. No. No. Nope. No, that's fine. Don't care about that. Honestly, before I fight all these bandits, I want to re-equip this one to see how it works. So, if the attacker's vitality is less than 25%, a counterattack becomes a finisher. There's also just a 25% buff all of the time. Whereas this one, yes, it can get higher than that, but only after you've hit someone 5 times without being hit yourself. Although the fact that damage to the Quen shield doesn't count, it does help a lot with this. And then what? Makes you strong at the start of combat, I guess. That's the idea. And then this is... this is an independent second life. Because there's also... Where is it? This one. Where when you die, you don't. You instead consume an adrenaline point. Which, honestly, this... I could use this, because I don't really... Well, you use the adrenaline points for, like, the special... Like, the windmill attack. Which I haven't used yet today. I should do that. But, anyway. And do I care about anything down here? Yeah, not really. Not really. Oh, this is the, like, I haven't invested in magic. But I can get there anyway. That's interesting. Well, I do need that achievement for getting all the things in one tree. We're only 7 points away. So I might do that next. Right now, though, I'm going to take this dish. I'm going to go rinse this dish out so it doesn't... so it doesn't get all crusty and weird and difficult to clean. So give me a sec. All right. Where's the actual entrance to this place? Here I go killing again.
These hiccups are driving me
Oh, there's a little icon that shows up on their health bar when they're vulnerable to an immediate finisher counterattack. As you can see there. Yep. That's fun. Don't even have to press any other buttons, it's just the parry button. That's right. I like that that there's a special voice line for that. If you kill the other bandit first. Wet letters smelling of soap. Belatro? No, not Belatro. Belastro. You and your rat-diddled helpers deserve 100 hard flogs to your bare bums for what you got up to last night. I ordered you to prepare edible fare for our band. After eating that stew you made, even Almara, who drinks pickle juice by the quart and washes it down with the rancid goat milk, was spurting out both ends. What'd you put in there, dog diarrhea? If any of you steps anywhere near the pots again, I'll chop your heads off myself. Tomorrow, I want to see your whole sodding kitchen crew by the river. You're gonna wash our Hansa's dung-stained knickers till your knuckles bleed. Well, I guess I killed the laundry detail. Moving on. Damn it. Yeah, my parry timing is not as good as it could be. Boy. Yeah, I do think I could definitely make use of that. If you die, you don't, and instead consume an adrenaline point skill. Well done. I think that could be pretty useful. Hell is down here.
Pucker up! We cannot let him get away!
The whole of us! At once!
Just completely by accident. Ow. Did not know there was more than one. Damn it. Shit. Okay, okay. Quit fucking around here.
You dare to get flatter me? Me?
The whole of us! At once!
Okay. There's cool things that can be done, but it doesn't have to be. There's also careful things that can be done.
Too long. Die, sweet tickler, for Starling Strachan's hands!
Pathetic.
Why the bum sweat did you come here? Come on, come here!
It's the guy.
You stand no chance against us.
How long you gonna make me wait?
Most entries cannot be deciphered. Some pages are smeared with grease and ink blots. Day 143. Now that's what I call popularity. They've been coming in droves lately to join our Hansa. In fact, I've had to start turning some away. Sadly, most of the newcomers are dung-booted jelly diddlers, sent that lot to demand a coin from a caravan, and even the horses would soil themselves laughing. That's why I've put Carlo in charge of drilling the new recruits. It's pitched camp to the south of Lynx Crag, at a rock where the witch lives. I despise such old wenches like plaguey vapours, and would gladly fix up a pyre for her. But after what happened at the Cutterin estate, bet me own danklies that was her doing, so we'd best leave her be. It's decided. Within 2 sundowns, everyone's going to be talking about my band's ride through Fox Hollow. My lads deserve some fun, and There are plenty of men to gut and wenches to diddle there, so... Jesus. So we're in for quite a ball. Rumor going around claims clay pots grow from the ground in those parts. That's true. True facts. Oh, Fox Hollow. That's where it's supposed to be? Place where clay pots grow in the ground? More evidence of volcanic activity? I was just there. I should look more closely, maybe. If it's true, perhaps I'll gather up a gaggle of those peasants. Put them to work digging up that pottery. And open up shop. Every organization's got to stay nimble and agile these days. So we'll pivot. Instead of slaughtering merchants and knights, we'll sell teapots. Felt like my spirit was trying to crawl out my bum. That's how badly our kitchen crew botched our last batch of victuals. When knights errant attacked us after that, not a man among us was strong enough to hold a sword. We've got to get our hands on a real cook. Only thing more dangerous than an imbecile with a sword is an imbecile in charge of a cooking pot. Perhaps a quick raid at the cockatrice. Fisherman's chowder would be a pleasant change after all this stewed dog doo-doo. Okay. Oh, and this is the way out. Game by Joseph Ferris. Okay. Anything else in here? Guess not.
In order.
Yes, what is it? Patrolling on an empty stomach. Oh, dreadful.
Ah!
Sorry.
Guess that's champion.
Patrolling on an empty stomach. Oh, dreadful.
Yeah, this way. I did not go this way. I think there were more bandits up here. But that's alright. Ran away when I killed their boss.
To exterminate them. Yeah, I did.
They were like an ulcer on Toussaint's derriere. Loath half-breed. The most cankerous of them all.
This Loath half-breed, part elf?
You might have had a look before you tore out his innards. He was called half-breed. Rumored to be half-elf. But in truth, who knows? Besides, how is one to know a half-elf? By one normal ear? One pointy? I've no notion.
Probably right.
You mean they really have two different ears?
No, you really don't know a thing about them. Mind if I have a look at your goods?
Be my guest. I've top-notch armor. But as an expert, you'll see that for yourself.
so long.
What are your needs, master?
I do feel like they toned down the amount of loot as well. It's around.
Drink! Give me a drink!
What's hard on the nerves,
Best cure for the beast.
Why you're
A
so
witcher.
bright.
What's up here? Oh, this is their alarm fire that's not visible from a distance because it's in a fucking cave still. Alright.
All is in order.
Begone from my sight.
Stocks and the whip await those running riot. Our duchy values peace and quiet. Stocks and the whip await those running riot. Our duchy values...
It's all this then. Get wrecked. Yeah, you can't really chase him. Just gotta hit whatever one's coming at you. They can sort of be hit stunned, which is nice. But otherwise they're awfully fucking slippery. And stay dead. Yeah, let's have a look at this. I do remember now that part of the books. I think it is Foxhall, though. Are there pots growing in the ground? Laundry in the river. Love that. More laundry.
Folks say there's a
Those
witch.
nights I couldn't
She works.
Yeah, I wonder who that witch is gonna be.
Is it over then? Head of yours.
Thank you, witches.
I see no evidence of pots growing in the ground. Just a lot of people doing laundry, that's all.
They summoned a witcher.
Hmm.
Well, why not? Who's to tell the rich how to spend their coin?
Maybe it is just a myth.
Fill the wine barrel. Dry. There is no tomorrow.
Damn.
Oh, this guy's on my side, I think. Damn it. There we go.
Any last words?
Thank you, good sir. You would be the famous Witcher, would you not?
Exactly.
I shall hitch my wagon and set off for the monument works at once. They await me there.
Oh, this is one of the Lebiota things. Been hydrating a lot lately. It's just all water. Who needs food? Just hydrate. Oh. How do I get in there? Upon my word. Stop this once.
Faster! Faster! You gave me the hiccups!
It's like maybe you got this covered, bro. Was there more?
You slew Stalin's Kraken! Now I'll slay you!
Go on! No remorse!
Oh, that was close. You came to my aid in the nick of time.
You did.
Thank you, friend. What do you seek, wanderer? Oh! I think I shall say tittle it all and go hut sheep.
Orders for Edgar Cisadoy. That's my guess. I'm sending you one of those miscreant knights. This particular Blödeskrek attacked our lads near Fox Hollow. Sent 6 of them, and 1 dog, off to push daisies. I was about to hack him apart on the spot, then I thought, this harlot's brood deserves a more thorough hacking than I can give. So use those famous scissors of yours, and trim him of all protuberances and danglies, then cut his innards and make origami. Just be sure to tie him up good before you get to work. Even with his hands tied, that maggoty mutt swung so hard, teeth came pouring out of Bulof's jaw, like crowns spilling from a full pouch. Alright then. Yeah, I think there are 3 houses on this map. 4 Fingers, Loth, the guy I just did, and the one in the swamp. I don't remember who that was. Across the street.
Damn, something's seriously wrong here.
Unsure where to start a dig? Call Digger's Hotline. Ask the nearest old washwoman, or old men whittling by the road. They know everything. Yes, yes, I know it takes a great deal of patience. You have to separate the wheat from the chaff, but it's the best way to learn about local legends. That's how we came to find Fox Hollow, where they say the soil sprouts clay pots. But again, I've seen no evidence that that's actually the case, but that's what everyone says. In the books, too. We dug up part of a vineyard on the outskirts of Fox Hollow, but what we found there, those were not pots. Those were elven funeral urns. The plot thickens. It seems the village is built atop an ancient necropolis. That cemetery dates, by my reckoning, to the time before the first landing, so the graves might be full of valuables. The ancient elves buried their dead, along with great wealth. I've already dug up a few choice baubles, but I'm sure if we look deeper, we'll find much more. Perhaps even a mural with purple bison. And, dragonfly signature. Today we started a new dig in a new location. But I mean, this is actually, because like Avalok does that. He puts up that fake cave painting as an effort to try to hide the elven necropolis that's in this region. Matthias spied a beautifully ornamented cameo on the ground, and when he tried to grab it, he discovered it was clenched in the hands of a skeleton. Anselm started to mock him, but quickly lost all desire to laugh. The valley was full of elven skeletons. Men, women, even children. The bodies were all mixed, with limbs chopped off, many heads missing, and children with crushed rib cages. What happened here? Another sleepless night. Blood, cries, wails. I awake, drenched in sweat. Then I doze off for a moment, and the same happens again. I told my fellows to dig a deep hole. We'll throw that cursed cameo inside. It belongs in the ground, with the rest of the dead. Matthias disappeared during the night. No one saw him leave camp. His things are all in place. Anselm says we should follow his example and flee while we still live, but I cannot leave it like this. This valley is full of bones. Anselm screamed in my face, called me a madman, but I must tell someone what we have found. They say there's a group of archaeologists from Castel Grappian at the Termes ruins. Rest is covered in blood. Fought these guys in a while. Ow. Don't they usually like move around and shit? Spread up in different places? Ow. Ow. Fuck. Just stay behind cover here for a second. Who's that on the fucking minimap?
Come on.
Fuck. God damn it. So little so little room to maneuver. And I only had the one big heal. There we go. God damn it. It's trying to cast when I fucking Jesus Christ, man. Okay, let's chill back here. Die, please. Thank you. All right. Get fucking hit stunned, idiot. Oh my gosh. I guess that works. In a way. Well, it is true. There are pots coming out of the ground. But the fact that it's actually elven burial urns, that I didn't expect that one, to be honest. Alright. Scroll from Kreven Karn. Then the eldest of the Aenshi ends the speech in which he tells of the dead's deeds. The body, covered in a shroud, is then placed on a pyre made of alder wood. Next, a further layer of wood is placed on top. When the pyre is finished, the mourners gather around and form a circle. The eldest of the Aenshi places a torch to the pyre, then 5 members of the dead's family each do the same. The fire is fed throughout the night, until the first glimmers of dawn. The mourners then part and go to their homes, only to return illegible. Then the remains of the pyre are raked, and bone fragments are sought out among the ashes. The eldest places the bones in an urn previously filled with ash from the pyre. The urn is then sealed and placed in the family's chamber in the burial grounds. Then the mourners go to illegible. So yeah, all shapes and sizes, elven burial urns. It's an interesting twist on because in the books it's just like some guy just like says, oh, there's this village where pots grow from the ground. This is an interesting take on that. Greetings to you, dear mother. I write to you now just before midday, as promised. I hope my letter finds you in good health. Very little of note has happened here since you left. Despite your warnings, we get on well with the humans. They are so fascinating in the way they obsess over death. Kauftian, not going to try that again, if you can imagine it, admitted to Blethned that she really likes Arnott, the miller's son. Personally, I have nothing against this, but I know where you are. In Dol Blethanna, that would be unthinkable. Jesus Christ, these names. I went to visit Malsheklon's grave recently. Yes, I know you won't approve of that, since when do the Aenshi care for the graves of their loved ones? Yet living among people necessarily means we take on some of their customs. While there, I happened to learn the humans plan to build a village near Kreven Karn. This is difficult, for personally it does not bother me, but Blethned, you know her, began screaming about how this was a profanation, and they have countless other perfectly good spots where they could build their village. I hope this will not grow into some larger conflict, as we have it so good here. Just like the Native Americans in that pipeline trying to put in. North Dakota, is it? Or is it South Dakota? I think it's North Dakota. You know, it occurs to me, like, people from other parts of the world might not be aware that in these parts, we just, like, have Indian, Native American, whatever flavor you prefer. But there are just, like, burial mounds that you can just go see. Like, there's a few, it's like a 20-minute drive from here. Just in this random, I don't even think it's a state park. I think it's like a county park, maybe. Random burial mounds around. Often in the shape of animals and stuff.
Damn, ripped to shreds.
I think I came across this before, but decided not to do it. But of course, if you're in like Europe, the amount of history under your feet is so much higher. But it's like
Deep prints, blood, just trying to get away.
But like on some level, it is your own history, or at least the history of neighboring peoples who are still around for the most part. But here it's like, oh, yeah, here's the ghosts of this civilization that was completely destroyed. Just hanging out. Different kind of thing. And when I say completely destroyed, like I know. Oh, there's Spriggan. I haven't seen any of these before. He looks a little bit different. That's fun. That's fun. Spriggans are not all the same. This guy's like bald. He doesn't have a beard like the other guy did. Well, he's not bald, but the top of his head is bald. And then he has, that's interesting. But yeah, when I say completely destroyed, I know there are some of them left. Some of the oral traditions are alive. Some of the languages are still alive to various extents. But like, we're talking about fragments of what once was.
Something behind these roots.
Like, it's like if all we had left of our society was like a few episodes of the Andy Griffith Show and like The Great Gatsby or something, you know? Fragments, we're talking.
Come out. I'm not gonna hurt you.
Thank you, Sir Witcher. Let Biota keep you in his care.
Oh. I thought, well, I guess the place I was over here, or was it? I don't know. But it was the statue, I think. Or the quarry, I mean. That they're getting the rock from, and then they're moving it there. Alright. Might as well. it out. Oh, that'll help.
A tip of the hat to the tourney's victor.
Oh, I've been here before, haven't I? For the scavenger hunt?
Hey, don't you step on me.
Beaver booger me.
By the prophet's womb.
Yeah.
Beaver booger me.
Oops.
Forgive me, I'm occupied.
And verily I say
Clearly.
unto you, if men were but to let
Busy supervising. Of course.
Impressive.
Yeah. Making some real progress on this. Faster than that crazy horse statue in South Dakota. Speaking of Native Americans. Which, I did stop by there on this trip. If they ever do finish that, it'll be something. It's gonna be way cooler than Mount Rushmore, if you ask me. Way more impressive. Because they're actually carving away the rest of the mountain, except for the statue that they want. Whereas Mount Rushmore is just like a relief carving on the face of the mountain, kind of. I mean, obviously, Mount Rushmore, impressive. But especially if you're looking at it from a distance, you're like, it's just, you know, it's just carved into the side of the mountain. Whereas Crazy Horses, they're getting rid of the mountain except for the giant fucking statue that they're trying to bring out of it. Very interesting. Okay.
You gave me the hiccups.
Calm down. Let's talk about this.
Pucker up. Leviota's weeping wounds.
Damn.
Faster, faster. I shall kill you.
Fuck.
You killed him, you son of a Tartmunch!
That is pretty fun. Yeah, I'm working on it.
You maggot-bummed freak!
Let's end this.
It's all knockdowns.
But why even bother? What did they hope to steal? Hammers? A hunk of stone?
I see. All right. High time I set off.
Weird way to respond to that, girl, but okay. Geralt, why did we... We need to loot all the bandits by that ship. Why'd you come up here? Fucking hell. Look at this statue and it's done. That is cool though, that they like make progress based on how many of them you've helped. Oh, the ship is gone. It's unfortunate. Alright, game. Next time I'll let the guy complain about being tied up while I loot the entire place. Because clearly that's the order I'm supposed to do things in. Alright. I mean, let's keep going. Oh, speaking of ships, it's a sunken Karak over there, I would say. Journal is completely soaked. Only a few entries can be deciphered as I read this underwater. Bellahaven. There's a place with some fucking history. Nothing irritates me more than land rats thinking they're cock of the walk. Yet Count Jean-Jules Belliarge, that's what the impertinent prick made me call him, managed to assuage, I think that's correct, my irritation a dab by clinking a hefty pouch of Nilfgaardian florins on the table. His entourage loaded the ship with bundles, then hauled on this huge cage covered with a sail. Count Belliarge explained it held one of those famed Zangabarian striped horses. A gift for Duchess Henrietta. We've had nothing but trouble with this Zangabarian horse. It gnaws on the deck like a beast gone mad. Plus, we've got to make sure the tarp covering its cage is tightly fastened, for it seems that this creature's as sensitive to the sun's rays as a vampire. In which case, what good's it to the Duchess? A striped horse she can only... Fuck. Shit. Shit. I lost it. I need to know... There it is. Striped horse she can only ride at night? There's no comprehending these aristocrats. 1,000 thundering sea devils. That was no horse in that cage, but a god's blasted shale mar. Overgrown rock rat. Chewed through the deck, capsized the ship, and burrowed into the river bottom. Then that idiot Count Belliarge fell to his knees and begged me to help catch the monster. He handed me the key. Is this the Shaelmar that I killed in the arena? It's fucking idiots, man. He handed me the key to the chest of jewels he kept close watch on the whole trip, and swore it'd be mine if we recaptured that monstrosity. I'd most like to grab a thick club, smack him upside the head, and take that chest right now, but I'm not some plowing pirate. I'll gather the lads who managed to survive the wreck, and we'll try to catch the monster in our nets. The Count claimed to know some trickery to use to sneak up on the beast. I think, as is not usually the case, those lore entries, I think maybe they succeeded. Because I think that's the Shaelmar that I fought in the arena. There we go. Alright. Is there a quest now? What was this about again? Oh man. Was there a cave? Well, he said the Shaelmar burrowed. I see. Very well. Fuck. Bro, let me get out of the fucking water. Bro, there's a whole arena over here where we're supposed to fight. Calm down. Is he stuck there? No, definitely not. There we go. Petrified. All right. So clearly they did not succeed, and they had to get a Shaelmar from somewhere else instead. For the arena. Journal kept chaotically. Dates missing. Ink blots abound. What on earth got into me? Humming one of Master Dandelian's ballads in front of her illustrious grace? To fall into disfavor in such a foolish way, I, a young, ambitious politician with brilliant career prospects at the ducal court, now found myself exiled due to my own stupidity. I must find a way to plead the Duchess' forgiveness. If I remember correctly, we did have, the Duchess and I, we did have a little exchange about Dandelion. Which did, you know, which did correspond with the way she and Dandelion leave things at the end of the books. I'll just say that. They say the Emperor has offered the Duquesa a very strange gift, a Shaelmar. The knights are to face off against it during the tourney. Now were I to make a similar offering to her illustrious grace. Inconceivable. The gods have smiled on me. I ran into a witcher in Bellhaven willing to help me catch a young Shaelmar. Naturally, he demanded a fortune for his services. But I'm ready to do anything to get myself out of the Duchess's black books. That is, it should be Duchess SS apostrophe S. And the pronunciation is Duchesses. Because it's not a plural. It's just a noun, a pronoun, I guess, that ends in an S. Duchess's Black Books. The Witcher collected a down payment and set off for the ML Mountains. So who was that? What kind of idiot Witcher decided that was a good idea? I've got it. Success. With an offering for her grace worthy of an emperor, I can at last return to the duchy and seek forgiveness. Oh, that's his motive. Okay. Now I need only find a way to transport the Shaelmar to Beauclair. I gathered my entire retinue, and together we embarked on the good ship Suzanne. With the current in our favor, we should be in the capital in a mere 3 days. I feel like the hero of some elven tragedy. Just when it seems all is going perfectly, catastrophes fall from the sky and pummeled me to the ground. The Shaelmar chewed through the deck, sank the ship, and dug its way into the river bottom. I begged the captain to help me capture the monster in exchange for the rest of my fortune. As the Witcher instructed, I will light incense made of rue and direct the smoke at the monster, which should calm it. The sailors can then capture it in their nets. I am finished. The rue incense did not work. The Shaelmar flew into a rage and killed nearly everyone. True, the captain managed to escape. Who was this Witcher? But I could see he was badly wounded, so I doubt he managed to swim out of that cavern. Now I sit here alone, listening to the Shaelmar devour the remains of the murdered sailors. You, the person who has found my journal, whoever you may be, take the rest of my fortune. For what good is a chest of jewels to a pile of moldy bones? But in exchange, please, drink to my health, to my sad fate, to the hero of a true elven tragedy. Alright, bro. Guess I have to go out the way I came. North. was along the coast, right? There it is. Bandito Supremes. Starling Stragan, that's the third bandit. I remember now. Yeah, and he's somehow connected to Nightingale, I think. From the books. Speedy Eugene's taken the inn, meaning his whole gang's probably already blind, bombaching, drunk. Keep a watch on the high road, for if any knights or guardsmen go at them, there won't be anything left to clean up. I promise you next time you'll be the ones to have fun, and Eugene's crew will have to guard your backs. We might raid Coronata soon. Wenches and wine aplenty there, so you'll get yours. Starling. The joke being that that Starling and Nightingale are like the opposite of what they should be called. Onwards. It's probably a settlement that's taken over.
Now, did you have to go tweak our noses?
Untogether, frick it!
How long you gonna make me wait?
Crikey. I wonder if there's a... I wonder what the, like, actual origin of that saying is. Because, like, blimey is actually a contraction of God blind me, an old-time saying. Which evolved into Ku blimey, and then eventually just blimey. It's an expression of astonishment. God blind me if that isn't the French fleet on the horizon. Something like that. But I wonder if there's a similar origin for crikey.
Click me, damn drifty click.
Come on.
Saying something about my hair?
All of us at once.
Alright. Guess things didn't go well for Speedy Eugene. Our fearless leader, Starling Strigan's gonna write everything down in his notebook. Why then I'll do the same. And I've plenty to write about. But the way we pillaged and plundered the Silver Salamander to look a pile of dank diarrhea was positively epic. Old Hansa had been fixing for ages to make a jaunt over to that tavern. For how long can you sit twiddling your thumbs at a place as foul as the ruins of Arthak? Water up to our ankles, fungus everywhere, and the wind blowing so fierce our bums pucker. Why, the dead dog diddle stick around. So we didn't. We got our doo-doo together and went to work. Hit them so hard before they figured out what was going on, half of them had already been hacked apart. It was over in a flash. In fact, we got so carried away, not a living soul was to be seen when we were through. Though it seems a few managed to scatter into the woods, including that blasted Nilfgaardian owner. But we'll see to tracking down survivors later. Meanwhile, we'll drink a bit, sing a bit, and then head out for a good hunt. So there you go. My memoirs, signed me, vice head of the Hansa, Speedy Eugene. Very good. So yeah, I've already dealt with the main element. The Hansa.
This shan't drag on too long.
Shut up and fight.
And there was some joke about all of them wanting to learn to write or something, if I recall correctly.
Here's some free advice, Witchman. If you've no reason to live to spite others.
Patrolling on an empty stomach. Oh, dreadful.
Witcher!
My
Witcher!
hand shakes
A word
so
might I
bad.
have. I cannot hold my...
What are you, Yoda?
Just what we needed. A witcher with stones of granite. That Bleder Hansen
Bro, your
has
tankard is
terrorized
floating
this
in the
land
air.
Too long. Thank you for your aid, Vatgern.
Maybe he is Yoda. He's got the Force.
A Nilfgaardian a long way from home. And he's not a soldier. Don't see that often.
Warfare did not appeal to me. My Vather, however, meaning my father, he fought at Sodden Hill. Survived despite a lung run through with a spear, and a right hand that went missing. Yet the injuries meant he could no longer serve in the Impera Brigade. Here in Toussaint, the climb and wine bolster healing, and a war pension paid in Nilfgaardian florins buys much. An inn, for instance. I thank you, Witcher, for your aid, for recovering my patrimony. Ard Dank.
The Impera Brigade is like, it's the equivalent of like Napoleon's old guard, you know. So that's it's pretty elite.
Show me what you're peddling, Nilfgaardian.
Doesn't play Gwent though. Useless to me. Wait, what is this? They almost look like bottle caps. But it says corks. Interesting. I mean, they do serve the same purpose, I suppose.
So long.
Hail, get out ap Rivia.
I married a dope bedulled.
My
Mother said
hand
he
shakes so bad, I cannot hold my tools.
Oh, it's still here.
It's good you drove them off, Witcher.
This guy is Yoda. He talks backwards. And he's got the Force.
Drink! Give me a drink!
Alright.
Remember me? I lent you coin for wine. Give us a fiver.
Did you? Or do you just say that to everyone you meet in hopes that they'll
Fetch this empty dead
give you some cash?
here. Botch it all.
The White Terror? Ah. The Silver Salamander. Being the Nilfgaardian emblem. I guess it is for the Emperor Brigade. I don't quite remember. Do you have an actual Silver Salamander in here?
Hail, get out ap Rivia.
But like his father would have had a Silver Salamander. Interesting.
Drink! Give me a drink!
That's cool.
I've this burning, stuffing sensation in my ribs.
Where am I going? Right. Into the swamp. Might as well.
Not bad.
Here we are.
Medallion's humming. Place of power. It's gotta be.
Let me, let me look at this shit for a second. Ten, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. All this shit is 10. Let me just say once again, I'm pretty sure I'm an Everless man and not an Est man. Well, maybe the Everless isn't white, because then there's this, which is the Beauclair white. I don't know. I just feel like Est, there's too much hype around it, because everybody says it's the best wine ever. But I don't believe them. Oh right, and then we have we have like a stout, an amber, normal beer, and then like a super light Seaman Champion, like a Michelob Ultra with the pretentious name, you know. Or the is it Miller High Life that's supposed to be the champagne of beers? That's the vibe I'm getting from Seaman Champion. Redanian Lager, this is like your normal shit. But the problem is for us, like at least in America, like the normal beer is like the light beer that you buy by the 30 rack, like Busch Light, Miller Lite, Bud Light, all these light beers, easy drinking, you know. This is Redanian Lager is PBR, I think, Pabst Blue Ribbon, because not quite so light. And it's just a normal beer. Yeah, that feels right. It's PBR. This is an amber. Like, could be like an Oktoberfest type deal. Rivian Kriek. And then the Kaidweni Stout, I think I've said before, this is Guinness, obviously. No other choice. So Michelob Ultra, PBR. Oktoberfest. Is Samuel Adams a lager or an amber? I mean, maybe a pretty popular one. But the Rivian Kriek, it doesn't give me the impression of being this like hyped up, super popular shit. So I don't think it's Samuel Adams. I think it's like a Liney's Oktoberfest. You know what I'm saying? That's the feeling I'm getting. But the just generic Redanian lager, this is just mass produced. Whatever. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, vinegar. Delicious. Is this sorted by how much pepper vodka? Here we go. No, this is 15. Pork roulets. Dried fruit is also 15. Bananas? Alright. Yeah, most shit is 10, it seems. Just a few things that are 15. Water also 10. Okay. So I guess it doesn't really matter. In the end. Like water, potion from Tiernalia. It's all the same, really. Sweet bun, also 10. A lot of them have more duration. But yeah. The question is, as I'm unlocking more slots, the question is whether or not to go for gourmet once more. Base 15% more vitality. Might be nice. Higher toxicity cap. Adrenaline points increase weapon damage and sign intensity. That's fine. No. 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 What is the other version of battle trance? Where's battle trance? Oh. Oh, adrenaline points already increase weapon damage. At base. But this is... critical hit chance instead of base damage. Okay. Yeah, that's like definitely not worth it. Like, would you have an arguably equivalent effect, arguably less effective effect, at the cost of a skill point? At the cost of a skill slot? No thanks, bud. Yeah, this makes it last for 20 minutes. The rune word, I think it's a glyph word actually, that you can put on. That has the same same effect. The pierogi glyph word. Even though it's worded differently. Like it says increases the effectiveness of food by like 400%, which I thought that meant like you would get 40 health per second instead of 10. Probably be 50 health per second instead of 10. 400% more. Because that's like what it says. It says increases the effectiveness of food by 400%. That's what it says, but it actually just means it's this effect. Makes it last longer. But when I saw that, I was like, oh, that might actually be worth it to make food like an actually good, fast healing item. Not fast, but faster. But, yeah. It's not that, it's just this effect. I mean, this one is actually pretty decent. It's always giving you a bonus. It's just... I don't know. Just 15% more health. It's not the worst thing I've seen. And then, is there something else that was maybe useful? No, not really. Just gourmet, really. Which I think I am going to equip. I don't really want to go to more... I don't really want to have more utility abilities than that, because then we're cutting into these attack power bonuses even more. So I should probably replace this one. Like now that I've done all the smuggler's caches and shit. And I'm not going to do as much looting in New Game Plus or whatever. That one should probably get replaced. But doesn't have to be now. All right. Due south. How far south, sir? As far as is necessary, Mr. Puddings. Can't sail through the damn wind, Tom. We'll sail around it. I apologize. I'm sure these guys have something that I need. Resource-wise. Oh, right, they have that acid extract or whatever it is. Was it just one? Seemed like more than one, but I guess that's their whole thing. Southwest. More. Darling mother, forgive me for fleeing without saying a word, but you know if father learned my intentions, he would sooner break my knees than allow me to leave. You must understand, the life of a village scribbler is not for me. I do not want to end up like father, spending my entire life hunched over tomes and slowly losing my eyesight during days and nights spent in dark offices. I want to live a life of adventure. Perhaps one day I'll visit you, my darling mother. Meanwhile, may you know health and happiness. Your loving son, Fabrice. There's an armorer right up here. I could, have him sharpen up my sword real quick. These ruins. Where Starling's camp used to be.
held a saber in my hands. What's your stones?
Behold, Geralt the Witcher, the scourge of Starling Straken and his hands. Bravo, you old bomb basher!
Is this the same guy?
Ha! The Witcher we love to laugh.
Didn't we already do this?
I hope you've got it some particularly nastiness since we last
No,
met.
it's not the same guy.
Ha! What am I saying? Of course you have.
Yeah, we have talked before.
Show me what you have on. See you later.
What a story! A lone Witcher against a swarm of those stone stinkers. And he licked them one and all.
Show me what you got.
Just follow this road, I guess. This looks like bandits.
Not good.
Never mind, it's one of these. Could have been bandits.
Blood. Lots of it.
Maybe not.
Kikimores?
You see that statue from here? Yeah, we can. It's gonna be... I mean, I mentioned Crazy Horse, but it's really more like the Jesus statue in Rio de Janeiro. Especially because it's a religious figure. I see them.
Some stench. Giving me no choice.
And also they are, like, constructing it. They're not carving it out of the mountain.
Kikimore eggs. Need to incinerate these to ash.
Yes, please. Kill it with fire.
So, missing workers. This is what became of them.
Hmm. Okay, guess we skipped the part where I, like, got someone else to collect their segment of the statue. I think there's just one more. Just the head. Yeah, right here. Geralt, you literally backtracked. From where you just were. You took like an entire day to get further back. Sometimes I appreciate the, like, just automatically skip time until the thing happens. But with this statue, I feel like that could happen a little more organically, where you just see the statue being built from afar without the cutscene forcing you to look at it, you know? I just think that's a bit much.
I am life, I am death. All of us at once.
Ow.
Ever fight a witcher?
Come to Pappy. Let's ride. This shan't drag on too long.
What? Lost your nerve?
Shit. There we go. Fuck. God damn it.
Let's ride. Brothers, let us kill. Let us alive for alive.
Timing is really hard because they pull back and hold it for some length of time and then there's like no warning. It also depends on how far away you are. It's tough. But I mean, there is no warning of when somebody's gonna release a bowstring or pull a trigger for that matter. To Priamic, the bells of Beauclair House of Pleasure. Little brother, I'll be short and to the point. Feck Philibert, Sidestick Sarling, and Loth can lick my derriere. I'm on my own. Thanks to that flying silver hen, I can live like a Zerrikanian pasha. The lads are glad, too, because finishing off merchants is not at all bad as work goes. Doesn't tire you much, and blood can be washed off. And what loot! Yesterday, for example, a caravan drove through full of barrels of rum and dried ham. Salted pork? Did we ever have ourselves a feast? Which is why I'm telling you, brother, ditch that brothel business and join my band of merry men. I'm sure Mom cries herself to sleep every night thinking of her son working in a bordello, and it'll do her heart good to know I've got an eye on you. Your elder brother, Bartholomew Martin Chahovsky. Yes. Join a roving gang of bandits. I really did just say gand. Portmanteau of gang and band. New word. But yeah, I'm sure your mother will approve of that. Anyway. Let's go east now.
Man, bled to death. Big beast inflicted these wounds. Clear from the claw marks. Must have a toothy smile, too, judging by what ripped his throat open.
Did I do this already?
Signs of a fight. Paw prints, beastly ones, that's clear. Just on this spot, though. Aerial attack. Must have been. Blood. Of the fresh variety. Monster attack was recent. Draconid. Gotta be. Maybe a basilisk? Except these prints don't belong to any variety I know. Just a little different. Area's dangerous.
Oh, this
I'd
thing.
say there's a basilisk
The
nesting
White
around
Terror.
here. You'd be wise to remain at some distance.
Yes, I'm familiar with the matter, and quite proud to say a basilisk does nest here. I look after it personally.
Look after it? It's not exactly a pet. Beasts murdering folk who come through here.
Just a minute. It does not murder those who do not trespass upon its territory.
You post those warnings?
Indeed, to prevent anyone from coming to any harm.
Well, a lot of good they did. Got a freshly mangled corpse right here.
Most likely a merchant, the poor bloke. Just today, I learned 2 traders had chosen this route despite the signs. I came as quick as I could to warn them. Too late, alas. I've instructed my servants. They shall take the body, return it to the family with a generous sum as recompense.
How generous of you.
Pay the victim's family's compensation? Why?
These lands have been my family's for decades, granted to us by Duchess Ademarta. Beyond them, the basilisk ventures not, hunts not, it does not kill or destroy. Provided it is not provoked. Yet if it does destroy, if it kills, I compensate all for the loss, from my own coffers.
Your coffers. Got a store of sons and husbands in there to compensate for those shredded by your beast?
Naturally, I cannot revive the dead, but I do make generous restitution to their loved ones. Just last summer, I paid a leather tooler's widow 800 crowns, this unfortunate merchant's family, to be duly indemnified as well.
Claim this to be the last surviving basilisk? How do you figure?
The last of this subspecies. Their population was much larger at one time, see? Before the beech forests were felled.
Mean to suggest a direct correlation between beechwood forest density and basilisk populations?
Indirect, I prefer to contend. Beechwood forests are the chief habitat of roe deer, you see. In turn, a
Makes sense.
of the basilisk diet. When roe deer grew scarce, basilisks made humans their staple food. Enter the Witchers. And thus, we've come to this one last specimen. It's a female. As recently as last year, we still had 2. But Yokast's mate passed on, alas.
Yokast?
Should she not have a name? My father dubbed her in honor of my dear departed mother. Yokast was brooding then. 2 eggs. That she cast from her nest, alas, when the male perished.
Cool. So the species is extinct already, and we won't be doing anything.
Who exactly are you? And how'd you develop such an interest?
Too disastrous by getting rid of it.
Happy to be of service. As to the beast, well, this subspecies is our dynastic symbol. The Disalfareses have for centuries signed with the Regulus Platinum. As family legend has it, a female of the species rescued an ancestor, a boy at the time, from a burning building. She took the tyke back to her nest, where she fed him as if he were one of her own youngsters.
Malarkey.
To be sure, but beautiful malarkey it is.
Where's the basilisk nesting? Any idea?
Of course I've an idea, but you don't really expect me to tell you. Those are not toy swords. I know your intentions.
Find it myself then. Easy to track with its distinct paw prints. Mentioned 2 merchants, so I might also look for the other corpse.
What, bro? You're not gonna try to pay me off? He probably will later on in the quest.
Strange. These burn marks. Beast's venom make them? Subspecies must be highly toxic.
It is so indeed. A wound from a sterling basilisk festers long.
Need to brew a potion that'll neutralize that. Busted
Do I?
barrels. Contents spilled all over. Must have been tannin in there. Used to treat leather. Beast smashed the barrels. That's how the scent got on the scale.
Yokoko is so very curious. Strong scents especially intrigue her. The barrels, they must have drawn her in. Drawn her to the caravan.
Busted barrels slimed with venom. Hallmarks of an attack. Basilisk must have caught the second victim here. Anyway, got 2 scents. Venom and tannin. Ought to be enough to track the beast.
Why track her at all? Yokast is protected. Her death would forever destabilize the ecosystem.
Bro.
Who knows what would happen? I see unforeseeable consequences down the line.
Bro, the ecosystem was destabilized.
Harm her not, and she too will leave you untouched. I've long suspected they do it on purpose. Scent their goods. They seek to lure the basilisk to destroy their wares. It allows them to demand compensation from their assurers.
What's... You think they're killing themselves to be able to put in some insurance claims? But yeah, the ecosystem is gonna be destabilized because there's fucking humans here. Big surprise. There's no way to get away from that. Unless you want to get rid of the humans. That's the only way. And besides, if there really is only one of them left with no breeding partner, then that's it for the species anyway. So the ecosystem had better get used to it, you know what I'm saying? Is this a quest? Here it is. I mean, this is the argument we have about, like, wolves. not where I live, but a little further north, they've like reintroduced a wolf population. And it's this whole thing where like the people who actually live in the rural areas, people who have livestock especially. Bro, can you teleport? But it's this argument of like the greenies who don't actually live there are like, of course we should have wolves because they're part of the ecosystem. But then the hunters, people who have livestock, are like, why the fuck would we have wolves? They're just eating everything. They're eating my animals. But, I mean, of course there used to be wolves all over the place. But, because like they were the natural predator of the deer, as this basilisk is supposed to be. But they've almost been replaced by humans in a way. Because now we hunt the deer, having exterminated the wolves. It's interesting. But it's like you can't just go back to the way things were unless you're willing to get rid of all the humans, you know? So. It's a whole thing. Don't mind me, I'm just hydrating.
Bloodstains. Clear as day.
Follow me the whole way, bro.
Sense perceptible again. Just as I expected. Second victim, but relatively unscathed. Basilisk must have been dragging him back to its nest for later. Dropped him for some reason. Wonder why.
Oh. Gaston. In reply to your question regarding the planned transport route for the barrels of tannin, allow me to confirm. The official itinerary supported by the guild still goes through the lands belonging to Count de Silveres. The board sees no reason to deviate from our traditional path. The Count has pledged to cover all eventual damage caused by the Great White Terror, so even in the case of the destruction of the entire cargo, the guild will suffer no monetary losses. But what about the fucking people, dude? But I think it's just like corporate negligence. I don't buy this guy's conspiracy theory that they're bringing heavily scented cargo through here on purpose.
Human voices.
It's a fade, all right. On account it senses. Yamo, Harry, prepare the equipment. Beast wandered off somewheres. We got to lure it back. And who might you be?
Funny. A About to ask you the same.
They call us the Reavers.
You got tits on your tit, bro.
Reavers? Wouldn't happen to hail
That's
from
nice.
Grimfrid, would you?
Aye, we do. But how's it you know? And again, who the hell are you?
One of them's got nipple rings.
Geralt of Rivia. I'm a witcher. Know your brethren in arms. Bohold, Kennet and Desperate.
Yep.
Know it too.
Ah, you're that witcher. Aye, Bohold mentioned you. Said you swing a mean sword.
A professional. Good you came along. Could take on the brute together. Talk is the venom something or a
Here he
fight.
comes.
Could use another pair of hands. Fee what we've gotten from the guild. We'll share it fair and square.
What guild?
You in?
Gentlemen, this hurts my ears and pains my heart. You aim to kill your caste? It cannot be. The creature is protected.
By who?
If you fear to lose the guild's reward, I shall repay it, and reward you doubly to leave the beast be. You cannot slay the last living specimen of a near-extinct subspecies.
Yeah, we can.
Willing to pay, are you? Long as we do nothing? That's rather novel. What say you to that, master? Far as I know, beasts culled the human race by 5 already.
Beast has to die. We work together, we'll make quick work of it.
After all I told you of your caste, you would murder her? Oh, you will regret this, friend. I know folk. I shall tell them you slew the last surviving specimen.
Yep.
Sorry, Master de Salvarez. Actually, not sorry. A monster's a monster. Silvery, plaid, or polka-dotted, last or next to last specimen, doesn't matter. It's a dangerous predator that kills humans. Enough said.
Herbalists, alchemists, I know many. They will despise you. I shall tell them of a heartless cur who cares not an ounce for balance in nature. You shall pay arms and legs for their wares. More!
Somebody plug this Lorden's gob, eh? Right, Master Witcher. How do we aim to fight the filth? We've crossbows. Comply with bolts while you do the hack and slash? Or all go at it as a bunch?
You do the hack and slash.
You decide. You're the one with experience.
Sorry, bro. Please be mad at me. You know, that happens quite often in this game, actually, where it's like, yes, please be mad at me. That's the better alternative. Like, please be alive and mad at me. Works for me. Oh yeah, you give me fire support.
Use your crossbows, keep her on the ground.
Not fire support, but you know what I mean.
Did you say her?
It's a female, yeah.
Hear that, lads? We've a learned witcher here. 100 spans out, and he spotted what the lizard's got between its legs.
Did you not hear the other guy?
Right now, lads. You've heard the specialist. Ready your crossbows.
All good and fine, but the monster's not in its nest. Gotta track it down first.
Not at all necessary, Geralt. We looked into it. Gave it a think. Traders use tannin to lure the beast. Who says we can't do the same?
You got any tannin?
Came into a bit, aye. Yeah, willing to do the honors?
That voice does not match that face. The main guy seems right, though. All right.
There.
Grab your bellies! Shoot the bitch down!
Right. Time to do the hack and slash. Sorry.
A stroke of luck, that. To fight to the true witcher's side. Prime the way you swung that razor, mate.
Mentioned some fee from a guild. I hear you right?
Ha! Witcher drives right for the gut. A professional, right thorough. Your share, friend. Every last copper as we agreed. We'll collect us a few of them silver scales.
His crossbow is like spazzing between cocked and not. It's funny. Drawn, I should say. Sorry, bro.
We'll get word of you to some folk. Merchant folk, meaning. They ought to treat you right.
Thanks, and farewell.
Yes. I've chosen the... I've chosen... Yep, let me take my trophy. Chosen commercial interests over ecological ones.
Yocast, my poor Yocast, cruelly slaughtered like a common beast.
We've got a damn good reason to celebrate.
Oh. 1% everything? That's a little weird. Lesser evil, perhaps? Hard to say. But, Geralt's last run-in with the Reavers, he ended up on the other side, because the monster, the dragon, that they were supposed to go fight, was in fact no monster at all. And, so I think it's, but this is not that situation. Like, sure, he calls her Yocast, but, like, she's not sentient, you know? It's not like 3 jackdaws. Or anything. But still unfortunate. Oh, they must be in the cave.
Come on, come closer.
Get him! You son of a attachments!
Ow.
May your brows fuse!
Help, sir! Save me!
Ow. Fuck. Fuck. Shit. God damn it.
Come to Pap.
Thank you, noble knight. I'd ventured north in search of herbs for a new flavored wine. When suddenly,
Calm down. It's over.
the Bung Diddlers kidnapped me. In hopes
Bung
of
Diddlers.
collecting a ransom, I'm sure. But with Master Liam's troubles, he never could have paid them. Ah, but I'm free and safe, thanks to you. Should you need any herbs, I've a hearty stock at the Coronata. Will you work me there?
Yes.
Lead the way. Right behind
Fuck. Shit. God damn it.
Here we are, once again. I thank you for the rescue. Wish to look over my stock?
Show me what you got.
I just got respec potions. Very well.
Thanks. See you later.
Why are you looking at me like that? Can I teleport to Roach instead of the other way around? That would be helpful. All right. When she said walk back, I thought we might walk back instead of getting cutscened back. But no. Yeah, the loot is still here. I'll be short and to the point. You're to grab Liam's herbalist and keep him from finishing production of that new wine. Leave the girl alone till I send more orders. Don't mess this up, you bum-brained beetroot. East.
That stench.
Do panthers smell that? I mean, when it's like ghouls, it makes sense for you to say that. But a panther? Like a normal animal? Calvin. You know I like you. Unlike the rest of this lot, you've got a good head on your shoulders. But this thing about a panther... Seriously, lad. You've adopted a diddling panther. A few of our men came back to camp with their bums so bitten they'll have to doo-doo standing up for weeks. And the very thought of going back on patrol was... What is it with doo-doo today? The fucking dog doo-doo? I guess it's this region... This bandit region? There's just so much about fucking doo-doo today. Anyway. Very thought of going back on patrol has them shaking so hard their seams burst. This can't go on. Heard you've even gone so daffy as to give it a name. Hobbs. Alright, I get it now. I understand. Calvin and Hobbs. Okay. Okay. Hobbs the Panther? You're completely off your nut, aren't you? Now concentrate, so I don't feel like repeating this. The lad who brought you this letter is carrying a hefty coin pouch. That's the lion's share, no bleeding pun intended, of the loot from our last job. The pouch is yours, but you take that overgrown kitty somewhere out in the wilderness and slit its throat. Simple enough. The sum you're getting from me, you'll buy yourself 2 pure-blooded greyhounds, and we can forget the whole thing. That's me being generous. Don't make me change tacks. Striking. Alright. Well, guess one of those wagon rides got out of hand. Go right around this lake and then straight south, basically. There it is. Good morning, gentlemen. Sorry, afternoon.
Pathetic.
Southern again. As per your orders, Philibert, we joined Conrad Vate's expedition. Truly dance fool, that one. Set out from Caravista meaning to reach Land Exeter on his own. The best part is, wasn't going to do any trading along the way. Said he made a bet with some pals he could reach his goal in less than 80 days. Fuck. Oh, every place is a reference. Okay. His wagon was chock full of supplies, along with an altogether weighty trunk of Nilfgaardian florins attached to the coach box. We drank and ate all night at the pheasantry on his coin. I've still got heartburn. Didn't hesitate a moment before agreeing to let us join him on his journey. Our suggestion to pitch camp outside the city didn't raise the slightest suspicion. Near finished the job without even getting our hands dirty. But alas, Zuzan swung the hammer a bit too weakly. Skull didn't crack at once, and even though that cretin was drunk as a lord, he howled bloody murder and spooked the horses. Make things worse, they were already harnessed, so they dragged the wagon straight into the lake. We were eager to get the blazes out of here as quick as possible, because this place is crawling with those bleeding knights errant and ducal guardsmen. But, as if out of spite, the wagons got stuck in the mud. A large ink blot renders the rest of the report unintelligible. Wait, what was his name? Conrad. I don't think that's... Pretty sure someone's done a around the world in 80 hours now. Not that hard with commercial air travel. I wonder what the record is.
Wide, heavy wheels. A merchant's wagon.
You know, that's the kind of thing that we could maybe look into. Wikipedia's got us covered as always. Magellan? Not actually Magellan because he died halfway through, but 2 years, 11 months and 17 days. Francis Drake, 2 months faster. Thomas Cavendish, never heard of him. Huh. Yeah, like during... So like he gets back when the Armada is happening. Interesting. Still 2 years. John Byron is the first one to do it in less than 2 years. In 1766. Until 1852 that we got it under a year. Less than half a year, actually. On a clipper ship, which makes a lot of sense. So what, you... Where were you built? In New Brunswick. So in Canada. And then sailed to England in 15.3 days. Well, shit. Okay, it's bought by somebody else in Liverpool. They sent some people. It was the largest ship to travel to Australia up to that point. This, like, it's one of the first of the clipper ships, I guess, really. Probably not quite up to the standard of... Well, like, when is the Cutty Sark built? (1869). So, like 15 years later. 17 years later. But like this ship in 1852 is doing what the later clipper ships will do as a matter of routine. It's just kind of the first one to go to Australia. Because like later on in the 19th century it becomes a regular thing that like you take wool, I think, from Australia. Because they have a bunch of sheep. Like there's these key cargoes that need to get transported around the world, like wool, tea, I think. Stuff like this. First recorded round trip to Australia in less than 6 months. They're carrying gold back from Australia. Interesting. Fastest ship in the world. I mean, yeah, at that time. But when did they circumnavigate? I assume these are all going around the Cape of Good Hope. Marco Polo made 25 round-trip voyages to Australia and averaged between 80 and 90 days each way. So, like, it's not a fluke. It's a matter of routine. Oh. 2 near mutinies. This captain seems like maybe he wasn't the best. But okay. All alcohol use was prohibited except by married persons. What's this citation? Whoops. Who's Hollenberg? It's a book. Like an actual history book on the subject. Okay. That'd be interesting. But when did they circumnavigate? Are these round trips to Australia, are they circumnavigations? I mean, that makes sense because the prevailing winds around both Africa and South America go from west to east. So, like, that's the easy way to go. During the first voyage, 52 children died from measles. So I guess these are... It doesn't say it here, but these are circumnavigations. Because that's the easier way to go. Because if you're in Australia, no sense beating up all the way back around the Cape of Good Hope when you can just go downwind around the Horn. Interesting. All right, and then there's this guy. Including a brief period in a French prison. Yeah. Well, because shit's popping off in France at that time. Anyway. There's people. His life imitates, or art imitates life. Life imitates art. There you go. There you go. Jules Verne inspired by this guy. Then this guy. This girl, apparently. Elizabeth Cochrane Seaman. Oh boy, there's a name. There's a name. I'm sorry. An expose in which she worked undercover to report on a mental institution from within. She pioneered her field and launched a new kind of investigative journalism. Jesus Christ. Damn, girl. Okay. Why are you called Nellie Bly when your name is Elizabeth Cochrane Seaman? I guess when she... Yeah, she married Robert Seaman. I guess she decided to add a silent E to her maiden name then. Better known by her pen name Nellie Bly. This is fucking cool. Can we get a biopic about her? That'd be sick. Anyway. 67 days. Oh, this guy did it again. All right. Oh, but he was doing it from New York City. Whereas Phileas Fogg, the fictional character, does it from London. Okay. From Seattle via the Trans-Siberian Railway, 1903. 54 days. 35 days. We're getting down to the point where it's measured in seconds by 1913. Okay. (1926), we got it under a month. Because airplanes have been invented. First use of airplanes gets it under a month. John Henry Mears again. 21 days. Very close. In the airship Graf Zeppelin. like the whole way in the airship? He was the head of the Zeppelin company? Okay. Wait, we got an airship built by them as war reparations? Jesus Christ. History's wild. Especially this. The 1930s, man, people were fucking wildin'. Like that movie. Like, yes, the political situation is messed up, but like you got the like people are just taking Pervitin, you know, like there's all these speed records, people just going around the world randomly. The 1930s, man. People are wildin'. And you really do get that sense. I think the movie's just called Amsterdam, which doesn't make any sense because that's not what it's about at all. But with Christian Bale and I don't remember who. Oh, what's her face? Anya Taylor-Joy. She's in it as well. But that movie, like, it's not the best movie. It's maybe a little disjointed. Did not review particularly well. But it just gives you a sense of how crazy the 1930s are. It's pretty fun. Anyway. So, circumnavigation. Dude, I want to go to the 1930s just so I can do this. Just so I can take a Zeppelin across the fucking ocean. Yes, please. Hopefully not the Hindenburg, but like, you know. Yeah, and then they're doing like polar exploration with it. You know? Similar to propane. Scrapped for military aircraft production in April 1940. You don't say. You don't say. Think maybe we need a few more aircraft in April of 1940? Anyway. Yeah, dude. Also that the one Indiana Jones movie where they take a Zeppelin. Top airspeed 69 knots. Nice. That's like very fast by ship terms. Pretty slow as far as aircraft are considered, but not. Like there are aircraft with slower takeoff speeds. Probably aircraft with like ultralights and stuff with slower maximum speeds, but anyway. Yeah, what are the engines? Reversible engines. Two-bladed wooden pusher propellers. Alright. Later upgraded to 4 blades. On longer flights, they often flew with one engine shut down to conserve fuel. Well, they have 5 engines. Okay. This one. Half funded by William Randolph Hearst. Dude. People just doing shit to do shit. My point stands. The 1930s, man. This is 1929, but still. The 20s and 30s. Let's be honest. Went eastwards. From Lakehurst? Okay, what state? Don't tell me what township it is. It's in New Jersey. Okay. It's from New Jersey heading east. Ship refueled at Frederikshavn. Germany, obviously. And then to Tokyo, across the Asian landmass, I guess. But yeah, you'd want to stop in Tokyo to refuel. Delayed crossing the coast at San Francisco's Golden Gate so as to come in near sunset for aesthetic effect. Very good. Takeoff from Los Angeles was difficult because of high temperatures and an inversion layer. To lighten the ship, 6 crew and some cargo was sent on to Lakehurst by aeroplane. Damn. Including stops, 21 days, 5 hours, 31 minutes. Cool. So really my question was, is it all in the Graf Zeppelin? It was. Did not cross equator. Yeah, and now we're using actual aircraft. Obviously, you're landing and stuff, but the B-50, first aircraft to circle the globe non-stop with 4 in-air refuelings. Obviously, Amelia Earhart, not listed, unfortunately. She was not successful. But that's interesting. 1949. Three B-52s together did it. Supported by at least 76 refueling aircraft. Good lord. January 8th, 1980. 1 day, 20 hours, and 6 minutes. So that is 44 hours. Well under 80 hours. Who's the first person to break 80 hours? I guess it would be this one. Well, this is 60, 72 plus 22. So yeah, this is more than 80 hours. You need You need jets to make it under 80 hours, I think. Scheduled transportation only. The way airports are now, that makes sense. That like air travel in the 80s was faster than it is today. Just because you spend more time fucking around in the actual airports. The planes these days, in many cases, fly slower because they're trying to be more efficient, use less fuel, so on and so forth. A lot of times they just have fewer engines. They are slower. So this makes sense. 1980, peak commercial air travel, especially because the Concorde is around. 80s and 90s, I guess. So yeah, so Air France just did this as a stunt, I guess. To be like, hey, look at this fast plane we have, 32 hours. And another Concorde. So what does this say? Excluding orbits of Earth from spacecraft. Fair enough. That really is as fast as you can go, like an extremely low orbit. It's possible to go faster if you're like continually accelerating inwards towards the Earth. But we need some like future propulsion technology to make that feasible. Fastest you can get is an orbit. Because that's like, what, 90 minutes? Spirit of Freedom balloon. First solo aircraft to fly around the world without stopping or refueling. The qualifiers are getting pretty labyrinthine. The other problem here is like the solar impulse, solar powered plane, very good. But like with the qualifiers, it's like how close to the equator do you have to be for it to count as circumnavigation, you know? Can you just go around, just do laps around Antarctica? First one without stopping or refueling. Yeah, because everyone else, because like Graf Zeppelin had to stop, pick up fuel. Those B-52s had to be refueled in flight. So I guess they figured out how to make it efficient enough. But then solar impulse. I think solar impulse might have landed on the way, if I remember correctly. But yeah. So I guess the record goes to the Concorde. Which makes sense. Oh, they went east and west just to, you know, rub it in. So nobody's done it in less than a day, excluding, of course, orbits of spacecraft. Nobody's done it in less than a day. Gotten close. 31.5 hours. But again, like the rules lawyer situation, like if you take a Concorde and fly it, like you start from an airport in Argentina and you just do a lap of Antarctica. Does that count? Because you could do that in less than a day, I'm sure. What counts as a circumnavigation, you know? But anyway, enough of that rabbit hole. Back to the quest around the world in 8 days. First person to do that. I think the B-50, the first one that did it without stopping, I think that was less than 8 days. I think it was 3 days and change. I, Conrad Veidt, shall do the impossible. In 80 days I shall traverse the entire continent, from Cara Vista to Lanexeter. I spit upon danger, and hold in the highest contempt all the small-minded folk who predict catastrophe and failure. I shall prove to my adversaries that betting against me was the greatest mistake of their lives, a mistake for which they shall pay dearly, and in Nilfgaardian Florence. 6th day. I am still in Beauclair. To keep to my pre-established plan, I should have passed the city by altogether, for I am already 2 days behind, but blast it all. My rear's about to fall off from bouncing on that infernal wagon bench. I've reached my limit of hardtack and dried pork. I've earned a bit of luxury, so it's time to visit the famed pheasantry. This is just like Phileas Fogg, where he sets out and then gets bogged down, ends up in a prison in France, you know? I made some new friends in the pheasantry, kindred lovers of adventure all. They caught on at once to the idea behind my expedition and decided to join me. Tomorrow we embark together, yet Susan, one of my new companions, who's actually a bandit, suggested we leave the city at once and pitch a camp outside Beauclair. There we should be able to conduct a thorough inspection of my supplies and prepare for the journey onward. 8th day evening. We have made our provisory bivouac. Everything was examined. My funds counted to the last copper. Why did they do that, I wonder? Suzanne loaded everything onto a wagon and prepared the horses. I now sit by the fires drinking est and enjoying an evening of relaxation. Life is beautiful.
Wide, heavy wheels. A merchant's wagon.
Yes. Good evening, gentlemen.
Tart liquor. Not much. This shan't drag on too long.
Too late to surrender.
So at this distance, you hit the button after he releases. But sometimes when you're closer, you have to do it before. It's a little weird. But of course, that's like how it should be, really. Forgot that the Ursine steel sword is a Flamberg. Duck confit. Great. All right. Well, it's time for me to stop in Tokyo and refuel. So, I will be right back. Why do you have that up, Windows? Did we get a notification from Discord? Doesn't look like it. Not supposed to, because Discord's in streamer mode. Anyway. Yeah. I'm back. Sorry for the wait. But I've decided it's ice cream time. So. What next? We can go help another idiot who's trying to turn the monster-infested lava tubes into a... and they think, like, oh, yeah, let's just send a Witcher in there. And he'll fix the problem, right? But that's not how it works. They're just gonna come back. Because, like, this massive interconnected cave system, even if you think your cave is closed off, I guarantee you there's... connects to something. And, like, they're gonna repopulate. So. Here we are.
It is positively risky. Pardon me. Perhaps you could help me. You seem
Yeah, I've heard it all
strapping
before.
lad.
What's the problem?
I acquired this old storehouse at auction. As it turns out, it stinks like an Ophiri larder and is loud as a Novigrad brothel. Butch it all, I infested my life savings. Now I fear to go inside. Do help me, Witcher.
All right, I'll take a look inside your storehouse.
My joints are aching.
Stinks of carrion. Necrophages. Reeks in here. reeks in here.
That's all? Just like 4 ghouls? What's down there? Oh shit. Geralt? Geralt, I promise you you're not... Okay, good. It's like stuck in snowboard mode. Even though he's not going anywhere. This the bottom of that shaft? Yeah. Right.
And is the storehouse safe?
Listening, I'm off to the bells.
Well, have you seen to my storehouse?
The storehouse was full of rotten meat. Attracted ghouls I had to get rid of.
Saint Lebioda's calloused heels. But is it safe now? Completely?
Mm-hmm. Though I'd advise you to clean the meat out quick, before other ghouls show up.
Of course. Yes, I shall put my men to it, tout sweet. Meanwhile, perhaps you need something? I've a meager stock just now, but come back in 2 days to see a full array. At a discount that will make you cross-eyed.
Was wondering, previous owners, what did they use the warehouse for? Why was it full of carrion?
It was Gottfried Nork's before it was mine. Yes, that Nork. Toussaint's most famed charcutier. That is, until his saucisse à la moutarde poisoned half the court of her
Charcutier?
illustrious highness the Duchessa.
Take it he fell out of favor.
Favors not
Like charcuterie?
He was cast in prison, all his property confiscated and auctioned off.
In larger restaurants, a dedicated specialist known as a charcutier may prepare charcuterie instead of the garde-manger. Whatever the fuck that is. Originally intended as a way to preserve meat before the advent of refrigeration, meats are prepared today for their flavors derived from the preservation processes. Basically like cured meat. Sausage and shit.
Show me what you're peddling.
Because like on a charcuterie board, you would have like cheese and
So long.
salami and, you know, crackers. I think it's finally time. Hello, Elifai. Don't know how long that's been there. But I think it's finally time to finish this Lebiota statue. But yes, I did have an excellent trip.
Patrolling on an empty stomach. Oh, dreadful.
It was like 10 or 12 hours short of being gone for a full 4 weeks.
For 4 generations.
So a lot of things.
That is how long my family has been producing wine?
Producing plonk unfit to drink, you mean? Which is exactly why you should sell Belgat to me, not him.
As a ducal clerk, I must look after the duchy's best interests. Belgard currently belongs to the treasury. The Minister of the Treasury has clearly expressed his desire that Belgard be handed over to a responsible steward. Yet, diverse troubles beset both your present holdings. Until you resolve them and thus prove yourselves competent, selling Belgard to either of you is out of the question.
Well, Happy? This is your fault!
Mine? You're deranged, woman! Hark, good folk! Be it known, Batilda de Vermentino is a cursed, spiteful lunatic!
Doesn't look cursed to me. Just really, really angry. Ticked her off quite a bit, you have.
Truly? How would you know? A shrew tamer, are you?
Should I? I mean, Geralt kind of does.
Better. A connoisseur.
I see we speak the same tongue.
Oh, no.
So tell me, the swords, you merely wear them to intimidate? Or do you actually use them?
Tools of my trade. I'm a witcher.
Not seeking work, are you? You see, I wish to buy a vineyard. Belgard.
Shrew tamer? Yeah, I don't know what that means.
Not likely to sell it to me until I settle my troubles at home, at Coronata.
What kind of troubles we talking about?
It's
But I can
botched
guess.
in more ways than one. The herbarium, infested with monsters. My steward gone missing with an entire transport of wine. And someone's abducted my herbalist.
A lot of bad luck for one little vineyard.
If you ask me, it's that Matilda, her handiwork. A sugar-sweet face, a temper sharp as horseradish. So will you help?
Yeah, I'll help, but I'm already not on your side.
Sure sounds like work for a witcher. Yeah, I'll help.
I mean,
really
pending further
truly
evidence.
grateful. Thank you. My vineyard lies east of here. You're sure to find it. Now forgive me. I must talk to that quill pusher. I might win him over yet.
Should we check, like, Urban Dictionary? Oh, well, of course, there's a Shakespeare play called The Taming of the Shrew.
You're a witcher, yes? I heard you talking to that oafish ogre Liam. Disgusting man. The worst sort. First, seduces with a dashing gaze, the fair face, then reveals a coal-black heart. But that's all beside the point. I stopped you because I want to buy Belgard too. Alas, things are rotten at my own vineyard, Vermentino.
Strange coincidence.
No coincidence.
Wait, so do you have separate vineyards? I'm confused.
My spokes. Several sticks. My cooper and blacksmith both have mysteriously vanished. Man-eating plants have sprouted on my paths, and strange things are afoot on Pheasant Hill. The list goes on, but the crux is one. I must solve my problems at Vermentino if I'm to stand any chance of acquiring Belgard. Would you help me before you help Leon? I'm willing to pay more than
These fuckers already have... They each already have their own vineyards, and they're squabbling over who inherits yet another vineyard. I don't like either of them, but, you know.
I can help. Please
Pending
try.
further evidence, like I said.
You've no idea how much that means to me. My vineyard lies due west. I shall stay here for a time. I must make certain Liam does not pull some stunt while my back is turned.
Gotcha. Farewell.
Okay, so...
Tip of the hat to the tourney's victor.
This one's bigger and better, I guess. Apparently I've already dealt with some of the problems. But The Taming of the Shrew. The main plot depicts the courtship of Petruchio and Katharina, the headstrong, obdurate shrew. Initially, Katharina is an unwilling participant in the relationship. However, Petruchio tames her with various psychological and physical torments, such as keeping her from eating and drinking until she becomes a desirable, compliant, and obedient bride. The subplot features a competition among the suitors of Katharina's younger sister, Bianca, who's seen as the ideal woman. The question of whether the play is misogynistic has become the subject of considerable controversy. And it is supposed to be a comedy. So maybe we're like... Maybe it's making fun of Petruchio for the way he's trying to do that. I don't know. But that's clearly what we're referencing when he asked me if I was a shrew tamer. So I guess a shrew tamer is a guy who is able to take a headstrong, independent woman and make her compliant and obedient, I guess.
You shan't find anything better in all two
I'm not sure. Are these two siblings? No. It's a dispute between two great winemaking families. So does the outcome depend on who I help first? I think it does. Do we just add more locations to the map? That's interesting. Alright, well before I do any of that, I'm going to finish this Lebiota thing. It's just if you help one or both. But she did say, like, please help me before you help him. I don't know.
Best cure for the beast, a witcher.
Here's the cart.
What's up, man?
Hey, wake up.
What?
Giddy up. Wake up.
White Wolf of Salvatore!
They got drunk. Simple explanation.
Good evening. Wake up. Wake up.
Leave me in peace, Witcher.
Feu du Fafin? Come on, get up.
Saint Lebioda sent you. I must now repair my wagon. They await me at the building site.
So long.
Begone from my sight.
Might have picked her first without thinking about it.
You shan't find anything better in all Toussaint.
They work quick once you wake them up after their hangover. Got that statue done lickety split.
saw some dead folk. The hussies got to waste thinners.
And verily I say unto
Should have made a Geralt statue. Maybe. But I already got a painter who's making a piece of art of me, so can't ask for too much, you know.
Witcher. They're smearing his hiney with honey. I don't know
the
why.
same with my hands. Watch your stones. My hand shakes so bad.
This is very impressive, given the technology level here. Like, this is like at least as big as the Rio de Janeiro statue
Hey, Tony Champion, the bells must
of
give you
Jesus.
one hefty reduction.
They say a great deal.
What pose did I choose? I chose just the standing one because the other ones seemed kind of weird.
all is in order.
The Butcher of Bluffican, called to be the savior of Tucson. Interesting.
Helped you finish the statue like you asked.
Master, what would I have done without you? Countless throngs of Lepiota's followers will praise in prayer.
And you'll pay me, right?
But of course, your reward. The Infesta is a serious man of enterprise. Our plan foresees mass conversions. With the donations that will follow, we aim to recoup the cost of production in 3 to 5 years. Everything has been calculated, you see, down to the last decimal.
Good luck then. Farewell.
Fucking big religion. Virtue signaling and asking for your money.
I've sweat dripping.
Well, I've solved some of the problems at Coronado.
Coming thing, I'm off to the bells, quick as a flash. Those girls can't be patrolling on an empty stomach. Oof, dreadful.
Best cure for the beast, a witcher.
I mean, if I do have to pick one of the two, just based on the information I have now, it's gonna be the lady. The shrew, if you will.
You dead or you dead?
You are one damn.
Save me!
Good evening. Doing all right, bud?
I owe you my life, unknown knight. How are you dubbed?
Dubbed Geralt. Geralt of Rivia.
My thanks, Sir Geralt. The scallywags sought to demolish our herb garden, you see. I thought, I shall take a ham, scare the rabble off, but to my great chagrin, there were too many, and I failed. Ah, there's no use crying over spilt wine. Come with me to Volmentino. I'll patch up your armor or pound the anvil to fulfill some other need you might have.
No. Why would I do that? There's loot here.
Go ahead. I'll stop by when I'm in the area.
But he is an armorer? It's convenient. All right. Oops. Damn it. Ow. Ow. Fuck. Yeah, those fuckers are very much like, not chill. Just keep throwing shit at you. I think they think they're in, like, Plants vs. Zombies, you know? They're tower defense games, so they gotta, like, throw out all these traps and, projectiles. But it's just me. It's no horde of zombies. So, it's hardly necessary. You hate them? Yeah. But they drop acid extract, which you can't get anywhere else. You need that for crafting the high-level armors. In, like, design terms, they are very similar to the giant centipedes, actually. Because they're, like, rooted to the spot, and then they have, like, a window where you can hit them, and then they're invincible and they tunnel away. Very similar design-wise. But I would rather fight the giant centipedes.
Honey dumpling.
I do what
After a
they
feast
paid
like
me
that,
to do. That's
I've
it.
half a mind to kiss you.
Yeah, they're pretty annoying. It's kind of like... It reminds me of how I feel about, like,
I've a daughter, you know. She's fit to wed.
not all of the bosses in Armored Core 6, but the bullshit ones. Like the spider, and then there's like the one that's like a robot millennia, basically.
I've a daughter, you know. She's fit to wed. Oh, so fit.
With wings, I think.
I've a daughter, you know. She's fit to wed.
But just some of the bosses are just like it's this game where you're supposed to like dodge and do all this cool stuff. But then some of the bosses are just like, what if I fill the entire arena with damage? What are you gonna do then? It's like, well, I don't really have the tools to deal with that. That's how I feel about these. But they're also like hard to get to. I feel this similarly about the big spiders, specifically the spiders, not the things that are similar to spiders, but the actual giant spiders. The arachnids, the morphs. What are they called? Arachnomorphs. These things. Especially when there's a bunch of them. They have this like very hit and run style. Which is, like, I appreciate that. But they are like impossible to tie down and hit. Sometimes. It'd be pretty frustrating. Anyway. Dealt with those bitches.
My hand shakes so bad, I cannot hold my tools.
Guess we're going for a swim. A lot of the enemies are like that in this game. Hit and run. Like the wolves, even. Which is... like, that is just good AI, where it's like... you might like to kill the one that's now on low health, but we're not gonna let you. Here we go again. Just one this time. I think it's telling that there's never more than 2 of these plant enemies in the same place. It's like, if there were 3 at once, that would be literally impossible. With the speed at which they throw out projectiles and shit.
knight's errant. They're so heroic. We had to summon them.
The hussey's got a waist thin as a rod, but her bum could fit a pack of hounds.
Three out of 5 of these quote-unquote problems have been Archaeospores. Okay, down to 1, which is the actually manageable number. Damn it. There we go. What happened to you? Is there a fire?
Looks like an Archaeospore killed him.
Why is anyone even trying to live here? Got giant man-eating plants, giant centipedes, fucking basilisks. Bandits. Wild dogs.
In a place like this?
Why would anyone even try to live here? Read these orders carefully, for I will not tolerate any blunders. Report to the agreed upon location tomorrow and collect the next delivery of seedlings. We must intensify our efforts to infest Vermentino. Be at pains to arrive on time, for the team from the other vineyard will be waiting. C. P.S. Do not forget the key. The team from the other vineyard. Are we infesting both vineyards? Who's C?
Apparently someone's sabotaging operations at Vermentino, but the letter doesn't say who. Need to keep looking. Could still find out.
Yeah, so you can choose to blame Liam, or you can find out who's actually at fault. And I have no respect for whoever's purposefully planting Archaeospores, because fuck that. But yes, this investigation is not complete. Swim across the river, why not? My favorite. Carol Tomes is on the case. Well, at least the most annoying enemy design of all time is contributing to the narrative in a way, because I'm developing a very deep hatred for whoever the fuck thinks it's a good idea to plant these things.
Down some red is a man whose wives like to thump his head. A high and mighty northerner, dog diddle dunglicker.
Greetings.
I'll down a whole bottle in toast to your deeds. May good health never leave.
Well, I guess I'm getting better at dealing with their horse shit. But still. I mean, it's similar to some of the what I regard as the shitty bosses in like the Souls games, or as I said before, Armored Core. It's similar in that it like forces you to be aggressive, which I never like because I'm a very meticulous person. As you might have detected.
Dead. Just dead. Blow itself didn't kill him. Bled to death afterwards. What have we got here? No chance this letter wound up here by accident.
So the other one was signed C. This one is signed V. Fail me this time and I'll skin that splotchy hide off your rump. Pick up the next batch of seedlings tomorrow from the Tesha Mutna hatchery. We need to infect another spot at Coronata. But don't be late because the team from the vineyard on the other side of the rivers got the key.
Interesting. This note plus what I found earlier. Some third parties causing problems at the vineyards. Need to find the spot the letter mentions. Bet I'll find something mighty interesting behind whatever door this key opens.
All right. But what about this one? I only solved 4 of the problems, but I guess I found the note. Surprise, surprise. Fuck.
Interesting. This note plus what I found earlier. Some third parties causing problems at the vineyards. Need to find the spot the letter mentions. Bet I'll find something mighty interesting behind whatever door this key opens. Spores will sprout again. Should destroy the area if I want to get rid of them for good.
Awfully good sound design, though. And enemy design. It's one of those things, you know, you love to hate it, right? All right. The Deus in the Machina. Very well. You know what? Let's take a road trip. Nice day for it.
I thank you for the rescue. You're one fine fellow, Witcher.
You're welcome.
Slow now. Whoa.
Bury that shit now. Two kilometers, that's easy. Just killed a dog. Last road trip I was on was 6,000 miles almost. 2 kilometers, easy.
If only I was healthy.
The forest, the mighty forest around us.
Aye, pigs can fly.
Early in the stream, I was comparing this to Mount Rainier because I was there, and some of the other volcanic, like Mount Rainier is not the only one that looks like that. Cut off at the top, sort of. Obviously, Mount Fuji's another example. By foot or vehicle? Oh, I walked. It's 6,000 miles. Easy. In a month. What does that work out to? $6,000 divided by 28 days. 214 miles a day. So an average of 8.9 miles per hour. That's pretty good. Oh, you don't know what miles are? Let's see. 6,000 miles is like... That's probably 10,000 kilometers. It's almost 6,000 miles. I should be clear. Yeah, I imagine. You're not like one of these British people who uses both. We'll call it 9,500 kilometers. That's what my trip odometer said at the end of the journey. Of course, the best part, I think we've covered this before with just meters, but how us Americans have our own special way of spelling the unit that we don't even use. We spell it T-E-R. Just like the different way you spell theater. Across the pond.
Somehow Ethan made our ladies more eager.
If I were to put out some fighters.
Yes, we use Fahrenheit. Of course. Boiling point of water, 212 degrees. Apparently Fahrenheit is, like, the basis for Fahrenheit is 0 is, like, the coldest temperature ever recorded in, like, Danzig or something. Up until the certain point of time. It's like, well, coldest temperature we've ever had, that's 0. And then 100 is, feverish human body temperature, basically. Which, like, could be worse. Could be based on absolutely nothing.
Come on now.
Enough said.
But yeah, temperature is one of the ones that I have a harder time sort of translating. Which I guess is because, like, 0 isn't in the same place. Body temperature in Celsius is 37. See, like, I have no... Like, you can tell me it's like 30 degrees outside. I have no conception of what that is in Celsius. You tell me something's 5 kilometers away, I'm with you. 5,000 meters, I understand. I'm there. I don't even have to convert it into miles, okay? I know it's 3 miles or so. But with temperature, I just can't. And I think it's because 0's in a different place. That like adds this whole extra step. Where it's like, you can't just multiply. You have to multiply or divide. And then also add or subtract. 32. But yeah. You have a fever at 39? Are you sure that's not hypothermia? .36 and lower? I'm pretty sure you're just dead, actually. And it's cold outside, too. Need to be at about 96 to be healthy. Which is like saying you need to be boiling water by touching it in order to have a healthy body temperature. But yeah, temperature's a hard one. Mass as well. I'm kind of there. You can tell me something's like 8 kilograms. I'm there. Although really I'm just multiplying it by 2 in my head. Very approximately. I think meters is the only one that I can actually think in meters instead of translating, which is it's an interesting way to think about that, because they say like to be fluent in a language, you know you're fluent in a language when you start thinking in that language instead of thinking in your own language and then having to translate. One cup. Excuse me. The like volume measurements for cooking, like cups, tablespoons, teaspoons, quarts, pints. That's like my favorite, because like who came up with this? You know, it's just like some guy who's like, this, like, here, hand me, like, how much is an ounce? About this much, you know, like just making it up on the fly. But a cup is just a cup. It's a cup's worth of material. Pretty small cup, I would say. Like most cups that I would drink out of are like 1.5 cups at least. Yeah, I know. But like a small cup. The size of cup they had back in the day before our decadent, gluttonous modern existence, where we have to have gigantic fucking cups. It's larger than a teacup. The coffee cup is often quoted at like 6 ounces, which is a little bit less. It's supposed to be 8 ounces. 8 fluid ounces. But personally, I would rather have that than like this. The part where it breaks down for me is like teaspoons and tablespoons. Teacups are usually bigger. Well, I'm talking about like old-timey teacups that are fucking tiny. I don't drink tea out of one of those. I drink tea out of a fucking mug. But yeah. When you get down to, cause like there are like 3 teaspoons in a tablespoon. And then I think a tablespoon is a fluid ounce, maybe? Or maybe not. Yes, the little dainty ones. Those are smaller than a cup, the unit of measurement. But I would rather have that than just have some arbitrary number of milliliters. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is a cup of liquid. Or of flour or sugar or whatever. And then 2 cups is a pint. 2 pints is a quart. 4 quarts, hint is in the name, is a gallon. But like, I guess you can just think about a cup as a quarter of a liter. No, I guess you could make do. Just like, this is a half liter. That's a pint. There you go. I guess that works. Now, liters are definitely a unit that I can think in because I do. Well, because liters are essentially equivalent to quarts. But also, like, the Nalgene water bottles that I use every day are just a liter. So I'm fluent there, I think. The thing that weirds me out about the metric system is, like, why... Like, okay, meter as a unit of length. It's a bit long. It's a bit long in a human context, but okay. It's big enough that when you divide it into 1,000, you have millimeters. Those are like still perceptible to a human. So like that's pretty cool. It's a bit long, but okay. Liters, perfectly reasonable, like I said. Like, literally, my water bottle that I have sitting right here is a liter. Perfectly reasonable unit of volume. But why the fuck are grams so tiny? Why? Why would you make grams so small that like they're not even perceptible to a human? Like you hold 6 grams in one hand and 5 grams in the other and tell me which is which. You know what I mean? There's like 28 grams to an ounce, which is ridiculous. That's the part that weirds me out. And I understand it's like 1 milliliter of water is a gram or whatever. But why not make a gram be what a kilogram is? Why isn't a kilogram a gram? Because, like, for actual human purposes, you're always using kilograms. Because grams are so small as to be meaningless. So for, like, actual everyday purposes, you just use kilograms. Why isn't that just grams? Anyway. Site of stock taking. Vespin Archospore Hatchery. Codename Mushroom Farm near Teshemutna. Owner, Commissioner of Stocktaking, Count Vladimir Crespi. Stock under review. Vespin Archospore bulbs. Archosporus vespidae. Number. 6 dormant bulbs. 24 buds without sprouts. Changes since last stock taking. 12 bulbs. 6 bulbs transported to Coronata on Count Crespi's orders. So he's the one. I forget who Count Crespi is. I think we've come across him before. 6 bulbs transported to Vermentino on Count Crespi's orders. Margin note. Important. Some bulbs are now too mature to be safely transported. These should be burned. Otherwise they will sprout in the hatchery, which they did.
Both vineyards. Gotta tell Matilda and Liam. Archospore saplings? Takes a degenerate to cultivate something like this. Need to incinerate them before they spew spores and spread.
It's just what I was gonna say. Kill it with fire. Yeah, I don't remember who Count Crespi is. All right. I have to remove my dishes. Give me a second. All right. You know, even for scientific purposes.
Faster.
Why isn't a kilogram a gram? Because, like, newtons are... A newton is the amount of force needed to accelerate 1 kilogram by 1 meter per second, right? 1 meter per second per second. So if you're using kilograms in your as the basis for another scientific unit, why aren't they just grams?
Yours is the honor and the glory which...
Very confusing. Roadkill.
Let me live.
What was that?
My stomach growls like an angry wolf.
You've spread some nastiness to me.
Come on, Roach.
But anyway, Celsius I'm on board with. Because Fahrenheit is a little bit of a small graduation. Like 1 degree Celsius, that might actually be a reasonably perceptible difference. Because 1 degree Celsius is actually quite a bit in temperature terms. Meters, as I already said, they're a little bit long. Like, they are substantially longer than the average pace length of a human. And I'm not really sure why. No. Grams are for really small things. Kilograms are for normal things. Like, if I ask you to tell me how much Roach weighs, it's going to be a number in kilograms. Or even, like, one of my swords. It's probably 3 kilograms or so.
Eat something. Nourish yourself. You need to... Do monsters have mamas and papas?
No, like normal human things. You use pounds or kilograms.
Whoa there, Roach.
Small things you use ounces. Now, I'm definitely... Like, ounces and pounds, probably a little too close together. 16 ounces to a pound. Which is like... But that said, an ounce is actually a perceptible amount of weight. Like, if you hand me 2 ounces in one hand and 1 ounce in the other, I can tell you which is which. You do that with grams? No way. But if you tell me how much a human weighs, the unit of measurement you use there That should be the normal one. And then you can have a smaller unit of measurement for, like, small things. Just like you have feet and then inches. Or meters and then centimeters. Can tell the difference between 25 grams and 50? Well, yes, because that's the difference between 1 ounce and 2 ounces. That is, in fact, almost exactly 1 ounce and 2 ounces. I just don't understand why grams are so small. Like if it was, if the 0 was just moved over by 1, then it would be more reasonable. If decagrams, I think that's the right one. If those were grams, then that's like half an ounce. Just about perceptible.
Not so fast, Rose.
But an ounce is like my favorite because it's the most random, just like, how much is an ounce? Just grab a bunch of, like a handful of dirt or something. About this much. It's like, okay. That's what we're stuck with.
I stock the larder of the Duchessa herself.
But anyway. A pinch? An ounce is more than a pinch.
Banquets and wine are rather suitable.
Come now, madame, monsieur. We shall never get
Come on, Rose.
But yes, like a pinch, that is like an official unit of measurement in cooking, right?
I will make an infinitely better steward than she will. Pretty face is hardly
Which-
enough if the head it adorns is empty.
Says the most foppish philanderer of the southern reaches. You do better to tend to your
I mean,
business
really,
and look
when
less
it
than
says,
rich
when the
for
recipe
your
says a
asses.
pinch, it just means however much you feel like. Small amount. Yeah, a pinch of salt.
Bluff and wine counsel no half-hearted
But an ounce is like, somebody was asked how much an ounce is, and they're like, about this much, and we've been stuck with that ever since. Which is my favorite thing.
Master Witcher, have you any news?
This vineyard, Belgard, why is it so valuable?
You are not from here, it certainly shows. Before Count Crespi fell prey to the beast,
Oh,
Belgard
Crespi's one of the
loved him.
victims.
As a man of wealth and influence, he guided it to immense success.
I
Brought
see.
in rare grape varieties, hired skilled workers. I shan't trouble you with unnecessary details. Suffice to say,
Well, his death is
merging
why
Belgard
this is
with
happening.
another vineyard is a sure recipe for success.
And how the fuck do you pronounce that? Ganuta? No, you don't say G like that, I know.
One and the same man caused Coronada's and Vermentino's problems. Got
Ganuta?
a certain Count Crespi. He's at the root of it all.
What, Crespi? Belgard's erstwhile owner? Why, that's impossible.
Got it all here, in writing.
He did indeed have motive. He knew well his own vineyard could not survive if Vermentino and Coronata were to join forces.
Probably why he incited the feud. Pulled it off, too, mostly. Just failed to bring his plan to completion when the beast got him.
Incredible. You mean to say it wasn't Liam?
And I was certain my troubles were Matilda's doing.
In light of
You
new
do say the hard
evidence,
G?
The most just resolution would
I
be
thought
for
you didn't.
both injured parties to share oversight of Belgard.
Wait, just a minute. Do you mean to suggest we're to cooperate?
It's the optimal solution, yes. In terms of the health of the enterprise as well.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I do believe he's right. Perhaps it is time to bury the hatchet.
3 vineyards are more than one. There's much to be gained. So be it.
That's not all. The troubles at your vineyards, solved them. You can go back to operating normally now.
Splendid news. I'm relieved to see you hired a professional, especially one whose aid might still prove invaluable. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. Follow me. It's high time you saw Belgard.
Witcher, come with us, please. Something tells me we'll have tasks for you yet.
Gnutta?
All right, let's go.
My desire for Belgard to pass into capable hands was no idle whim, for the vineyards fallen upon
But like
hard times
sometimes,
since previous owners' demise.
sometimes a G is just a Y, right?
Workers dying on their rounds, monsters prowling about.
Or am I making that
Before
up?
anyone can call this home, they will have to deal with these inconveniences. That is the minister's wish.
More work for me, I guess.
If you're willing, we'll gladly accept your help.
Yeah, it depends. Well, I'm glad there's consistency.
More or less already agreed, I guess.
That's a weight off my chest.
Says the English speaker.
Your reward shall be fair, I promise.
I'll get to work.
All right. Well, we got the good outcome.
You will help me, won't you? You will help me.
Oh, we're doing Belgard this time.
I'm counting on you, Witcher.
Time to kill more Archospores. Yoda. Yeah, Norwegian has a very similar word, which I'm a little more familiar with. But like nobody in that part of Europe says J. Yeah. Like a J is always a Y, essentially. The soft J, as you say. As far as I know. Like that's always the case in German. Although sometimes the Scandinavians will combine J with something else to make more of a ch sound or something. There are no rules, really. Great.
You will help me, won't you?
I'm counting on you, Witcher.
Great. Awesome. Sharna? Like an S into a ch sound? Hmm. Or is it smoother, like Sharna or something? Like the equivalent of the German's SCH, you know?
Show me what you got.
Yeah, SCH. Okay. So I'll do this one here. Shata. I feel like there's a bit of a spectrum though. Like between CH and SH. Sh and ch. There's like a spectrum, and some of the Scandinavian stuff falls between there, I feel like. Oh good, it's giant centipedes instead. So much better. Great.
What now, you piece of filth?
Oh yeah, the spellings are sometimes slightly different. Oh, Shata is that would be like chide is the English equivalent. Those are definitely related.
The migrants from the north, but if you hadn't come,
To chide someone.
wetting their britches with fear. Thanks, Sugarloaves.
I always like discovering those. Where it's like, but the literal meaning is not always equivalent, because that's also evolved over time.
But a few drops of wine, and lo and behold, I see better.
Ah, yes. Could I ever?
Places, mein Kopfspeck.
I can't get to that. Can't get to that. Oh yeah, for sure. Like Northern European, Northwestern European, I suppose. The sort of Norse Germanic stuff. It's all one big happy family, really. Dutch, German, English, and the Scandinavian stuff. I think Dutch is the most similar to English, though. Of all of them.
Witcher or not, you've still to bust your bum.
Huh?
Yeah, Dutch is like...
Lippink Lippiota! We're saved! My hero.
No
Dutch is
hero,
like...
just a witcher.
Is like
Fighting monsters
fantasy...
is my job.
Like spoof English.
Brave and
Kind of weird.
humble! Oh my! Oh!
Like it'll be a word that like is recognizable to an English speaker, but it's spelled in this weirdest way possible.
Run this vineyard all by our lonesome?
Oh no! My father's the vintner. Oh, an excellent one too. I merely help out.
So where's your father?
In the hospital. After he was wounded by those monsters. But he gets better by the day.
What are you offering? What can I buy?
The best herbs in all Toussaint!
Okay,
Take
you're making
care.
me uncomfortable, ma'am.
Do stop in if you're ever around.
A little too much eye contact, I think. I'm leaving now. Okay.
like that silver.
Well, that was much better. Did that without getting hit. Dearest cousin, based on what I gathered from your last letter, rumors about Belgard's overtaxed condition are not exaggerated. In my opinion, there's no point in you waiting for the new owner. Procedures involved in transferring such an important vineyard will last months, and meanwhile the estate will fall into ruin. You wrote you had to fire all the vineyard's guards. Who will now protect you from wild animals? You know full well how many of them lurk in the Carabetta woods. They could attack you at any moment. I worry for you. I've already spoken to Master Fabricio, and he thinks a skilled steward such as yourself will quickly find work over here. So stop playing the hero and come join me. I await your imminent, I hope, arrival. Your loving cousin, Emil Castelravia. Okay. Is that the steward?
Not even a draft horse will talk without some carrot to move it.
Yeah, is he okay? Come up and check his pulse.
I'll finally be able to drink in peace. And I'll drink to your health, Witcher.
Like all things noble, requires patience.
Which, well, Witchers are supposed to have a really slow pulse. Which makes sense. Probably especially when they're meditating.
Witcher or not, you've still to bust your bum. To the bells, quick as a flash. Those girls can't wait to see me.
Like 30 beats a minute or something. Yeah, Geralt's definitely been, like, legally dead a number of times. Probably during the Trial of Grasses, to begin with.
I stock the larder of the Duchessa herself.
There's one of the stories where goes to, it's in the show too, actually, where he goes to fight a monster and they think he's dead, and then there's these guys who are like, well, he's not going to use this shit. And Dandelion's trying to stop him.
I'll break your guts around your spine.
Speaking of idiots. Take out that dingaling quail. The bumhole peeping weed yankers tried to get us killed. That caravan was armed to the teeth this time. Tipped off his black-plated buds at the embassy, I'm sure of it. Was I involved in this? I have some dim memory of some caravan. Anyway, still slaughtered the lot of them, of course, but lost a few good lads of our own. Since quail means to diddle our derrieres, let's diddle quail. Grab him, scorch his heels, and find out where he's hid his share of the previous raid. Can't possibly have lost all of it playing Gwent. Once you've got that, time for him to dance the grim fandango. I'm sure it's just a groundless insult. Oh, I think this is the vampire castle. Where we locked Regis up. Fun times. Have I done the Roach side quest? Doesn't sound familiar.
You shan't find anything better in all Toussaint.
Show me what you got. Giant centipede spawning ground. Should destroy it.
It's a good one. A lot of side quests. I think this is the Sword in the Stone one. Need to talk to somebody. Yeah. Okay.
I think I shall say tittle it all and go hut. Dear sir, I trust this letter finds you in good health. As per our earlier correspondence, I would like to commission from you a geological survey to use in determining which location we shall find the most fitting soil for expanding our vineyard's acreage. I suspect my messenger has already given you your retainer. As a final matter, I'd like to warn you against putting too much faith in the rumors which various beggars and vagrants have been spreading through our community in the last weeks. We, in this area, do not have problems with giant centipedes or monsters of any sort. You may begin your work at once, with no need to fear. I wish you success, and eagerly await the results of your survey. That's what Count Vladimir Crespi sounds like, right? Some people will tell you that the Southern American accent is closer to how people spoke in like Elizabethan times, right? Like Shakespeare times, than the current English accents. Whilst chewing a grape. Yeah, for sure. Denethor style.
mouth. Lads, charge! Take him for a ride!
There we go.
How long you gonna make me wait?
Praise be the prophet Leviota!
Alright, let me charge the archers.
It's a witcher! Save me! Sir! Help!
What? Lost your nerve?
Slow now, let's not do anything rash.
Save me! Sir!
Lads, charge! Take him for a ride!
I thank you, sir. Were it not for you,
Are you telling me you can no longer eat whole cherry tomatoes?
I could pound some new steel for you in gratitude. But I must first
I guess I
return to my
understand that.
workshop in Belgard.
No thanks.
Drop by when I'm in the area.
How can anyone? Fair enough. It's been a long time since I had cherry tomatoes, actually. The issue is somebody in my household who is allergic to tomatoes. Which is a bit of a bummer. Because tomatoes are very good, if you ask me. But I have them sometimes. Yeah, tomatoes are top vegetable. Perhaps. No, I'd say onions are the best vegetable. Tomatoes. Well, tomatoes are actually a fruit, but they're a culinary vegetable, I believe. Culinary vegetable, botanical fruit. But delicious either way. Carrots, tomatoes, and beetroots. Beetroots. I think maybe we just call those beets. The, like, dark red things. Those are pretty good. Especially if they're prepared properly. Carrots, pretty good too. But yeah, I think my pick is onions for the vegetable category. Although potatoes are technically a vegetable, I think. But I'd still go onions. Like 90% of the things that I cook, the first thing that I do is like get out an onion and chop it up. Goat cheese and honey. See, goat cheese... is not like... But maybe it's just certain kinds of goat cheese that are not good. I don't know. Timon. But otherwise I'm with you. Honey sounds like a good pairing. So you get like the sweet and then the savory from the cheese. And then the beets, which would be more like tart and bitter, I guess. It's like a comprehensive... That sounds pretty good, actually. Hold off fishing out the cargo. One of you drowning is enough. I've sent Go and Do to you. Before those lads joined our Hansa, they were pearl divers in a penal colony in Chimera. They'll have an easier time bringing up the chests. Once you get the goods, return to the Caraberta Woods. There you'll join a Merrick Tapeworm's crew. You're telling me this guy's last name is Tapeworm? Okay. Together, you're to pick those academics' camp clean. Tents, pallets, food supplies. You're to take it all to Montcron. We could do with a bit of comfort at the Castel Graupian Academy's expense. Just try not to sink any more boats, Philibert. Oh, I missed a treasure hunt. Pete's... Wait, you're telling me beets, goat cheese, and honey on pizza? With no tomato sauce. Well, I guess tomato sauce and beets would be a little weird. I mean, sure. Sure. Okay. To address my concerns about cheese, what are your feelings regarding blue cheese? Or similar? Potato pizza? Like, what kind of potatoes? I have so many questions. Yuck? Okay. Okay, good. Good. We're on the same page then. Blue cheese is in the category where I don't know why it exists. That's how I feel about it. Like, why would anybody want this? That's good to know. Which means that whatever kind of goat cheese you have on your beet pizza is probably not the bad kind of goat cheese. I have had this, you're probably familiar with this, but it's like this Norwegian, like it's like caramel cheese, caramel goat cheese or something. I have tried that. Mushed garlic paste and olive oil. Great start. What else do you need? No such thing as too much garlic, I always say. Yes, 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 brown cheese. Yeah, I think that's what it's called. I have tried that. It's pretty good. Then thinly sliced potatoes. Like fresh potatoes. But then you put it in the oven. So like they get crispy. Finish off with cheese. And rosemary leaves. Yes, please. Thank you. I'll take a slice. That sounds great. Invoice of receipt for the below-listed equipment. Delivered to the Imperial Academy at Castelgrapian Archaeological Expedition, led by Professor Noel Ivor. Yeah, I guess I could do that. I mean, really, the hard part. At least what I regard as the hard part of pizza is like the dough, right? But like once you have pizza dough, like you're set. You just put whatever on there. Garlic dip on the side. So you have garlic on your garlic, yeah. Yep. I'm with you. But like, I have done homemade pizza Like I have a friend who is of Italian descent. So obviously we've done that before. But yes, that's the one problem with garlic, is that maybe other people aren't quite on the same page. Haulage dray, quantity 1. Freightage carts, quantity 3. Expedition tents, quantity 5. Sleeping pallets, quantity 10. Blankets, quantity 10. So we got two people per tent, sounds like. Tool crates, quantity 5. Food crates, quantity 10. Wine crates, quantity 20. Of course. Of course. We need twice as much wine as food. Of course. Acknowledge receipt of above-mentioned equipment. Professor Noel Ivor. Signature of person materially responsible. Luca Apfron, Junior Quartermaster Clerk, Chancellery of the Imperial Academy at Castel Grapion. Chèvre? Chèvre? Okay, hang on. Cheese.com. Walnuts on the beet pizza? That's interesting. That's interesting. I feel like you could also do like a salad, like beets and walnuts and cheese. And, well, in fact, there's this, somebody that I know makes this spinach. It's like spinach and strawberries and walnuts. It's really good. Really good salad. Anyway. The term is commonly used to describe various goat cheeses ranging from fresh, creamy varieties to aged and crumbly ones. Chèvre cheeses come in different shapes, sizes, and textures. Tastes like a blend of rich and mellow flavors, combining buttery and earthy elements. Can range from gamey and tangy to mild and creamy. What is this? Cheese and quartered cherry tomatoes? Well, halved cherry tomatoes, maybe. And sausage. I'm here, present. Goat cheese, potato, and onion tart. Okay, here's a question. I've said that onions are the best vegetable. You said Like beets and carrots are also up there. What's the best fruit? And yeah, if tomatoes are a culinary vegetable, then they're like, for me, second place to onions. If they're a fruit, then that's a problem because the fruit category has a lot stiffer competition in my view. All right, hang on. Hang on. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. This right here, this is your favorite fruit? I mean, it's a lot of iron content. That's the first thing I think of when you say Satsuma. Yeah, it's basically like a type of orange. A mandarin orange. Yeah. Okay. I mean, these are... I mean, they're really good just to like have around as like a snack. Because like compared to an actual orange... Oh, I believe that. But like, they're essentially like a product improve orange. These like little oranges. Because like a regular orange, like a navel orange, whatever you want to call it, is much harder to peel, and you got all that white stuff, and it's a whole thing. But these things are always juicy, easier to peel. So that's not a bad pick. Juicy pears. Yeah, pears are good. Apples are good. There's a lot of stiff competition, you know? Like all the fucking berries. You got raspberries, strawberries, blackberries. Lingonberries, if you're from Sweden. It's a pretty contentious category. Watermelon. Oh, peaches. Peaches are a little bit finicky because sometimes you don't... Like, you need to get them in a specific ripeness window. Like, you get apples from the store, and they're just good to go. Cloudberry. Alright, alright, alright. Rubus Chimeris. Apparently it grows in eastern Canada. Well, this looks like a... Yeah, yellow raspberries. Oh yeah, we got it in Canada. Not really where I live, but... Got some in Minnesota, apparently. I expect a very limited amount. Oh, it has female and male plants. Weird. Blackberries. So I was in Washington State recently, like around Seattle. The blackberries out there are basically just like weeds. Like they're just growing like by the side of the road everywhere. So you're just like walking around and there's just blackberries. And they were ripe when I was there, so it's like just random blackberries all over the place. But they also have huckleberries out there. Those are a thing. Golden yellow, soft and juicy, rich in vitamin C. Distinctive tart taste. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had cloudberries or cloudberry jam. I'm sure I can get like cloudberry jam. Cloudberry yogurt. I'm here. I'm paying attention. Bake apple pie. In Canada. Oh, cloudberry wine. There we go. There we go. I've probably had an herbal tea at some point that contains elements of cloudberry, but that's as close as it gets. Cloudberries can be preserved in their own juice without added sugar if stored cool. La Calicuri? Where can I get some of that? It's illegal to harvest unripe cloudberries? Why? I'm very confused. I'm imagining like a court case where there's like expert witnesses being called to determine what's considered a ripe or unripe cloudberry. Oh, dude, on pancakes? I'm with you. I'm with you. Though we would probably do like whipped cream, not ice cream. They're rare. Ow. Ow. I'm distracted. I'm thinking about cloudberries. And brown cheese. Okay. They only grow in the northern parts? Yeah. Yeah, it looks like they're... like only in Canada, really. So, I don't know what the peach situation over there is. But peaches are an interesting thing, where it's like hit and miss sometimes. Because, as I was saying, like you get apples from the store and they're just set, but then peaches have a specific window. Like you need to wait for them to become ripe. But if you hit it right, then they are like the fucking nectar of the gods. My newfound recipes, yeah. Thanks for hanging out. LFI, thanks for the... Thanks for making me hungry. Really. Well done. I hope you're happy. But yeah. Yep. Have a good one. Who are you? What? Okay. That kind of answers my question. But who are you? What do you want? Notes by a Vendigilder from Philibert's Hansa. I'd always enjoyed practicing my craft. Killing came as naturally to me as blowing my nose. They raised me to be a knight. Being a brigand's not much different. First, blood and swords, then wine and harlots to wash the worries away. But ever since that horrid night, everything's changed. My dreams are filled with nightmares, in which I relive those events, step by step. We took the estate by storm, and pulled Maximus Macrinus out of his bedding, still in his 90s. Yet we had to put off dealing with him, and first see to his family. Those were our orders, like it or not, but it's one thing to impale some corpulent cow diddler with a wine-stained moustache, and quite another to string up a snot-nosed runt. He squealed like a little girl when the lads threw the noose around his neck. Macrinus tried to buy us off, even showed me the candlestick lever that opens the hidden vault where he hides his family treasures, but Philibert's orders were clear. Next up was, here's the error, the singular possessive. I know it ends with an S, but it's a singular possessive. It should be S apostrophe S. Next up was Maximus's wife. The lads spent a long time having their way with her, and making Maximus watch. Too long. I didn't know the harlot's brood, and haven't a clue what he did to Philibert to make him wish such a fate on him and his family. But that was too much for me. Only once, his whole clan was swinging, did we turn our attention to Macrinus. We stuck him with hot pokers, cut off his ears, then slit his gut, and throughout all his horror, he didn't scream once, only groaned under his breath. When it came time for him to die, in a puddle of his own excrement under the tree where he'd hanged his wife and son, he looked me in the eyes and whispered, "Vengeance will be mine. In this life, or the next." Those were his last words. Dark clouds filled the sky in that instant, and a harsh gale sprung up. Then I gave the order to move out. I remember perfectly how when I reported this back to Philibert, he was all smiles, happy as a clown. Didn't even harangue me for not looting the manor. It was clear he cared about one thing, and one thing only. Macrinus's death. Yet news of the treasure we left at Casteldacia quickly spread around Montcalm, and a few lads from our Hansa are fixing to head over there to see what they can find. I'll join them. I'll bury the remains still lying there, in the yard. Maybe then their spirits will know peace. Maybe I'll wipe away at least some of my sins. Maybe at last I'll be able to sleep soundly. How do I get in? Okay. Maybe I'm supposed to go in this building instead. Oh, up the ladder, surely. Surely. Maximus, Odius, Macrinus. It boggles the mind, but that dregs drinking Philibert von Witten has returned to the duchy. It seems he's not alone. He's gathered a group of fellow sow snoggers. Together, they've taken sow snoggers? What the fuck does that mean? They've taken attacking traveling merchants. The son of a knight has become a brigand. What an outrage. My brother knights warned me Philibert Hansa is harassing men for information about my family. Do I have cause for fear? I have heard Philibert has reached rock bottom. But could he really sink so low as to raise a hand against someone who once spared his life? The backstory of Philibert Fourfingers there. The late bandit of these parts. Okay. One more question to answer in this part of the map. Yeah, it never did that. Oh well. Alright. But first, I need to water the porcelain. So, I will return shortly. All right. This is a long stream if you haven't figured it out yet. Double feature. The limit is 12 hours, because that's when the VODs start fucking it up. And also, like... sanity? 12 hours is plenty. Alright.
You'll never learn.
Ow.
You maggot-bummed freak!
Interesting. Someone in a cage back here? Raspberries. Yes, there is.
What? Will you turn pants in a run?
What? Lost your nerve?
Onward, hands! Together!
Howdy there.
You puppy! Get hold of us at once! You dare to get flatter me? Me?
Three in a row. Or was that 4 in a row? Pretty good regardless. All right. I'll free you in a second, bro. This game has taught me to, ding my dong. This game has taught me to loot everything before I interact with people. Because I could easily get teleported somewhere. Ding my dong. Today we drink to the last drop. Or till we drop. Four Fingers had us pitch camp near Dellenford Pass. And to keep from going daffy with boredom, set out on a little reconnaissance mission. And happened to cross a merchant caravan. Sadly, got a bit carried away. Instead of gagging and hog-tying them, the lads sharpened some stakes and stuck the fat feckers on them. That was terribly exhausting work, but we had good fun doing it, and no cleft kisser can take that away. There was one skinny snipe amongst them, but we left him for later. What matters is their wagons were packed full of quality wine, just begging to be guzzled. Naturally, we established watches, so not everyone would get sloshed at once, as is only common sense. My fool of a papa used to say, "Sonny, the most important thing in life's to like your job. Do that, you'll be happy." That feeble Pete was a carpenter. No tart twiddling idea what he liked about smacking at wood, but bumbotch him anyways. Geezer's been pushing daisies for ages now. If he were alive, I'd write him a letter like this. "Papa, I like my work a whole lot. Thanks for teaching me to read and write, because now I can let you know I give absolutely zero fucks about your advice."
You saved my life, I thank you. Should you need something, find me at the cockatrice. You saved my life, I thank you. Should you need something, find me at the cockatrice.
Roger that. Yeah, got a bit of a walk ahead of us. That's alright. It's a nice evening for it. See my share of I did see my share of sunsets when I was out west. And sunrises, for that matter. I got pretty tired out because, especially in August, when it's like hot during the day, especially in the car, it's like basically during the day you have to be doing something unless you can find a campground that's like shady enough where you can chill out during the day. But otherwise it's like you have to like go for a hike, make the sweatiness worth it. Go to a air-conditioned museum or restaurant or something. You have to be doing something during the day. Which did get old after a while. It's interesting the way that like time works for like your habits and stuff. I think it's about 2 weeks is the amount of time you need to, and 2 weeks is I think a pretty common length for a vacation. It's pretty long actually. At least by American standards. I know Europeans go on holiday for like half a year or some shit. But in American workaholic culture, 2 weeks is quite a luxurious vacation. But I think 2 weeks is about the time that it takes for you to like actually settle into a new way of being, if that makes sense. Like it's the time you need to actually break all your previous habits, forget, and it's obviously it's a healthy thing to do to like leave your normal life for a length of time that is long enough that you can start thinking about like, well, why do I do that? Is that worthwhile? So you can start to sort of, especially when you come back into your normal life, you can then look at your life from outside your life, if that makes sense. Which is, like, I think one of the main advantages of taking a vacation is that kind of perspective. And also you see other places, other ways of living. But anyway, 2 weeks, I think. That's the mark at which like this is your life now, as far as your like mental state and your body is concerned. Like this is the routine now. And beyond that point, you can keep going, but then you're operating at like a different scale, I feel like.
Messing everything up and to top it all, the beast.
Like if you're gone like for like a year, that's a whole different situation. But or 2.5 years, like well, not Ferdinand Magellan. He went on a permanent vacation. But the guy who did bring the ships back, like that's a whole different situation. But essentially what I'm saying is like 2 weeks 3 weeks, 4 weeks. Like 8 weeks. It's not that much difference, I feel like. But if you go somewhere for like 4 or 5 days, even a whole week, it's still just a break. It's not long enough for you to actually settle into a new routine, I feel like. This is just completely anecdotal.
Greetings.
But that's
I hope your search goes well.
that's the feeling I get. But I was gone for 4 weeks.
What do you have on offer?
But what I'm saying is, like, past the 2-week mark, you no longer feel that sort of like pull of the normal life where it's like, oh, let's go back to, like, this is just an extended weekend, it's time to go back to the normal shit. Once you're past 2 weeks, it's like you're now outside, you've broken out. You've like reached escape velocity or something. And you now have the perspective to look at things in a different way. I thought this was the respec potion for a moment. And I was like, why do I have 19 of those? Alright.
Farewell. Good luck on the path.
Best cure for the beast. A witcher.
Oh. I have other shit to sell. But yeah, if you're going on vacation, I recommend a fortnight. At least.
Only a witcher stands the best.
Is my head
To be able to actually turn it into something, you know.
You shan't find anything better in all Toussaint. Welcome, please peruse. The best diverse wares in
Something
Toussaint
more than
at
just
the
a long
best
weekend.
prices.
You know what I'm saying?
Show me what you got back.
It's more than just a break in the routine. It becomes a new routine. So. What is this painting? Anti-vampire garlic. Not normal garlic. Specifically, anti-vampire garlic. All right.
So long.
I stock the larder of the Duchessa herself.
Yeah, I forgot this like lore on the fast travel points.
Come on, Roach.
Some proud sorcerer, like to be planning to witch our kids away.
Slow now. Whoa.
Um, what workshop? Wait. Hiding behind the barrels. So diddling bored. It's really... dude, diddling doo-doo? What is going on today? Everybody's at it. It's really sod all to do. Quick morning rounds enough to water all the plants. Flower bed in front of the embassy doesn't demand much care either, and so it goes, day after day. Maybe tonight I'll take a jaunt to San Sebastian. Play a hand of Gwent. Bleu de Gwent. Lost a whole month's wages. Next month's, too. Racked up debts with that grey-bill Pellegrin. Heard he doesn't let such things slide. Gotta scrounge up a few florins somehow, or this might end badly for me. I heard the ambassador give instructions to his secretary. In the coming days, they'll send a transport carrying wine bought for the imperial court, along with some unused operational wherewithal. My guess, they mean a sack stuffed with florins. Information like that could be worth a fortune to a lad from the right part of town. Greybill Pellegrin slaughtered the caravan's guards, snatched all its cargo. Had the gall to deliver a pouch of coin to me at the embassy. Said it was... yeah, I've heard something about this before. Said it was my share. I spit on his coin, but I'm afraid I'll need it soon enough. I hid what he gave me in a safe place. Ever since old Ralph died, no one buys wooden planters anymore, so his workshop's the perfect hiding spot. Greybill told me to keep my ears open at the embassy, find out when they'll have another caravan to grab. As if as an afterthought, he added the guard commander will be quite shocked to learn about my role in the previous hijacking. I stole the next convoy's route from the secretary's office. It's the price I must pay for my idiot idea of going in cahoots with Greybill Pellegrin. The transport set off. This time it's escorted by Arnold Epplum, commander of the embassy guard. Graybill's men don't know what they're in for, a fight against elite soldiers. When he finds out, then it's time to get out of here. Coin I set aside should be enough to start afresh somewhere far, far away. Mecht seems like a good direction. Yeah, I think I've seen that before. The other lore entry said that
Move it.
even with the reinforced guard, the bandits still won, but there were casualties. So yes, let's finish this quest.
Slow now. Whoa.
Well, hello there.
Don't bother me. I'm busy.
Tended to Belgard's problems. Vineyard should be in as good a shape as ever.
Splendid. And thus, officially, by the power vested in me, I grant you title to the Belgard Vineyard, and trust that you shall make good use of its grounds and resources.
Excellent. Ah, I can already smell the grapes ripening in the sun.
We shan't forget what you did for us. Here, your pay.
But that's not all. You must come back and see us shortly. We've a surprise in store for you.
I'll do that. Farewell.
All right.
Master Witcher, the debt I owe I can never hope to repay, not in all my life. First, you ripped me from the Hanse's clutches. Now, thanks to you, the vineyard prospers like never before. You, sir, are owed a very good price on my goods.
What were you doing in the Caraberta woods? And how'd you wind up a prisoner of those bandits?
Ever since the Count died, I've not had the resources to buy raw materials, meaning no new barrel hoops, no tools. So I mustered a few lads and went into the woods to scavenge. A great deal of scrap to be had in those elfin ruins, if you don't mind digging.
Yeah, I'll bet they need a lot of barrel hoops in these parts.
I've no fear of elfin ghosts.
A rational man.
Rational or superstitious, it matters not. The point is, I did not see a single ghost. Yet a Hansa, yes, that we ran into. Though it seems I've more luck than sense, because you came along to save me.
Show me what you have. See ya.
That's not far. I think it's in town. Yeah. Reginald Aubrey.
Not to be missed. Buy your tickets
Our
now.
little Annie has a cavernous granny.
Appearances deceive, Witcher.
Keep calm. Start no pros. Here in Beauclair, all's right and fair.
What is a camerlengo exactly? Is that... Does she have children, or is that like... Is that Anna Henrietta's like as a child. I don't know.
I paid too much out again.
Because she did have a husband that passed away. That's described in the books. What are all of those? By decision of the Ducal Camerlengo, full and unfettered access to the Cutteran Manor, administrative unit in the Sandswitcher Valley, has now been restored. Said manor has previously been declared a site hazardous to the health and or life of all who visit, on request of the brother-in-law of its current owners, a certain Monsieur Edouard de Mouton, his crest a fox cub. Above-mentioned designation was based on reports of monstrous presences on the lands of said estate, inferred to be due to a lurking lesion. As a result of the professional intervention of the witcher known as Geralt, the danger has been vanquished, and the monster deemed a Spriggan, W3 classification, relict. The extermination was carried out using a legally registered silver sword. The standard pay for the completion of such a task was lowered by 21% to take into account tribute exacted for the sustenance of mutilated veterans, and payment made immediately in species. As per Minister Tremblay's decree, numbered EK13WZ, each and every knight-errant erring within the Duchy of Toussaint's borders is required to offer immediate and unconditional aid to any compensations to any companions in distress. By the power of said decree, each knight thus rendering aid will be rewarded according as per the following. I think that's supposed to be remuneration. I don't think remuneration is a word. Of the Heron type, in the case of aid in a battle against one human opponent, or of the Crane type, in the case of aid in a battle against more than one human opponent or a non-human opponent. To be paid from the funds of the knight receiving aid within one fiscal month. Above-mentioned Crane-type remuneration has been awarded to the Witcher Geralt of Rivia, who lent assistance to Sir X. The chivalric vows guarantee certain safeguards of personal privacy. Sir X was traversing the ruins near Montcron Castle in the Champ de Sceaux for purposes to be left unnamed, to further safeguard his identity when he was attacked by members of the criminal organization led by Philibert von Witten, alias Four Fingers. The group was dispersed and its members liquidated, pursuant to Her Illustrious Grace's order of March 24th, 1264, on the protection of the borderlands. The standard pay for the completion of such a task was lowered by 15% to take into account the tax on assistance rendered while under the influence of toxic substances. And immediate payment in species. Full unfettered access to the Bassain farm shall heretofore be restored. The danger has been vanquished and the monster determined to be a lycanthrope species, werewolf, W3 classification, cursed creature. Lowered by 25% to take into account swordplay making use of more than one weapon. An immediate payment to the species. The Silver Salamander Inn and adjacent lands of an agricultural manorial nature are henceforth deemed fit for public use, having been cleansed of all Vandegilders, colloquial term for criminals plying the plunder trade, Through the... I don't think that's a colloquial term. In fact, I think that's quite an esoteric term. Through the armed intervention of a resident of Rivia named Geralt. I'm definitely not a resident of Rivia. That's just, you know. I just have offshore accounts there. Okay. A monster exterminator by trade. All indications suggest the deceased were associated with the Hansa, colloquial term for the type of criminal organization sometimes called a Vanderguild, led by a certain Antoine Stragan, which have been conducting operations of a looting and pillaging nature in the area. No tax, in consideration of the great social benefit of this act. The inn's owner being a citizen of Nilfgaard. Very well. The Cooper's Slope. The sunshine tax in effect during summer months. Okay. The day of this writing saw the end of criminal enforcement activities directed against one Antoine Stragan, alias Starling. The above-mentioned criminal was wanted for a broad range of murders and other unlawful deeds, including the massacre at the Silver Salamander Inn, which he committed in co-malfeasance with his outlaw organization, henceforth Hansa. This Hansa had for some time occupied the ruins of Arthak Palace. Using said real estate as their base of operations, they conducted numerous plunderous raids on merchants, traders, and other such mercantile expeditions, extending in fact to any individuals displaying signs of carrying material goods of any worth on their persons. That's a long sentence. The proceedings directed against said Antoine Stragan, wanted by writ of law in Matina, Giso, and Nazaire, were brought to a close by the witcher known as Geralt, who, acting on behalf of her illustrious grace, conducted a summary field execution of the criminal and all his subordinates. This is getting almost like Judge Dredd levels, and I do like it. The standard pay for the completion of such a task was lowered by 40% to take into account the tax on unsyndicated butchers and immediate payment in species. The village of Fox Hollow. Both half-breed. Okay. Philibert von Witten, his crest a rook. Yes, Philibert at least was a member of the nobility, which is interesting. Better known as Philibert Fourfingers. The above-mentioned criminal was wanted for a broad range of murders and other unlawful deeds, including the massacre at Casteldacia Vineyard, which he committed in co-malfeasance with his outlaw organization, henceforth Hansa. This Hansa had for some time occupied the ruins of the castle atop Montcron. Using said real estate as their base of operations, they conducted numerous plunderous raids on merchants, traders, and other such mercantile expeditions, extending, in fact, to any individuals displaying signs of carrying material goods of any worth on their persons. Summary field execution. Lowered by 30% to take into account resort fees. Is Montcron a resort? There's a tax on killing bandits at a resort? Okay, well. The Hortense estate. Giant centipede. Wyvern. W3 classification insectoid. Number of individuals 3. In words 3. All right. Frente docks. Key nexus in the transport of stone from nearby Ardaiso quarry. All indications suggest the deceased were associated with the so-called Moncron complex, led by Philibert Fourfingers, whose activities included robbery and plunder in this area. The standard payment was made on the spot and in species, taking into account the greater societal benefits of this deed. Praised be Lebioda. All the usual taxes were waived for this tax. That doesn't quite add up. Sir Michael, yeah, the other one of these wasn't identified. Sir Michael Zavaco. Sir Zavaco was traversing the area near Fox Hollow in relation to a vow which he had sworn and which required him to rid said village of a pestilence of the Vandegilder sort related to the criminal organization of one Loth half-breed. While providing assistance, Sir Zavaco and the Witcher eradicated several of Loth half-breed's henchmen, pursuant to Her Illustrious Grace's order of March 24th, 1264, on the protection of the borderlands. Lowered by 2.5% to take into account the tax on the use of foul words. I'm glad somebody's keeping track of all these taxes, because I sure ain't. Thanks to the resourcefulness of the resident of Rivia known as Geralt, a witcher by trade, another group of armed criminals has been dispersed, one consisting of outlaws known as Vandegilders. While traversing the part of the Champ de Sol traditionally called De Lanfort Pass, said witcher ran into an outlaw band headed by a certain Ernest, alias Scrawler. This individual, who is known to subsist in a vassal-liege relationship with Sistis von Witten, alias Fourfingers, had hindered with intent of robbery a merchant caravan traveling toward Giso. After said hijacking, certain members of the caravan were deprived of life by impalement, as testified to by the only survivor, a certain Vasily S., a merchant residing in Matina, yet whose registered center of commercial activities is in Belhaven. The Witcher Geralt then, in the words of Vasily S., made quick work of the band, not sparing a one. End quote. Said individuals not having been spared, taken to include Ernest, wanted for some time in Tucson for rape, 3 counts, and murder, 15 counts. The standard pay for the completion of such a task was lowered by 25% to take into account swordplay, making use of more than one weapon. Villa Vedetta. All right.
Greetings, brave hero. I am Raphael de
I feel like I was supposed to talk to you before I did all this shit.
I'm Geralt. So what is it you do here?
I pay the knight's errand.
For what?
Our knights wander the roads, protecting Tusa from bandits and monsters. It is fitting and just that they be recompensed appropriately for these toils. Note, sir, that should you successfully smash a Hans, save a brother knight from peril, or extract a captured merchant from the hands of cutthroats, come see me. You shall be rewarded. Speaking of payment, I've heard reports of feats of great bravery. Thus, please accept this reward for your dedication, sir.
Can't help but be curious, but where do the funds for those payments come from?
The ducal treasury, of course. Her illustrious highness Anna Henrietta assigns great value to bravery and selfless patriotism. It is her standing order that any knight may receive a wage, pardon me, financial compensation for his dedication to defending the duchy's internal security and order.
That's interesting. Because, like, historically, the blue-blooded nobility would actually look down on mercantile affairs, at least until they understood that, like, that's the new version of power. the idea that you would be paid a wage for doing something. Could perhaps have been seen almost as improper, you might say. I don't need to be paid wages. I've got the fruits of my peasant's labors, okay? I don't need to be paid. Anyway.
Wouldn't happen to play.
Haven't done this in a while. Nice. Nice. Yes. Draw more spies. Oh, look, there's Dijkstra. Oh, this is gonna be a good one. It's all three of my decoys. Yeah, why not? Four cards left in my deck. And he's gonna have like every spy ever left in his graveyard, but I don't think Nilfgaard has much in the way of healers, so should be fine. All right, pass. Yeah, let's start with this. Okay. Sure, I guess. It's not like I'm gonna lose the last round. Um. Yeah, I'll put you in the archer row. Pretty safe from Scorch because he has some 20s out. All right. All right, let's see. 36, 43 in the front row versus 48, 54, nice, in the second row. Is that right? Yeah. 32, 37, 38 in the rear row. So yeah, the front two. Oh no. Oh no. I have 5 times this score. Oh shit.
Fiddlesticks, these numbers don't add up the way I'd like.
King Bran.
Greetings, Knight. Much is said in Beauclair of your bravery and dedication. Thus you've secured a claim to compensation. Sign here, please.
What did he say about this?
Can't help but be curious.
The ducal treasury, of course. Her illustrious highness Anna Henrietta assigns great value to bravery and selfless patriotism. It is her standing order that any knight may receive...
Yeah. Alright.
Well, see you later.
Go in peace for a night. Cuttlesticks and Blunderbuss, I paid too much out again.
I've done all but one. Very well. No, that's fine.
Here he comes! A hero! Geralt's dream!
Hey, Blondie, who blows your porridge when the bears are out to forage?
Halt. I say, is that Geralt? Geralt of Rivia? Sir! Come to me, please! Approach! My eyes were not deceived. Yet so far south. You, sir, of all folk in all your fame.
Mm-hmm. Me. South in all my fame.
Oh, I've heard so much. Why, when Master Dandelion tarried in Beauclair, not a day passed without him baying out a ballad in admiration of your deeds.
Yeah, unwelcome little habit of his. But, what can I do for you?
You see, my betrothed, Francois Le Goff, vowed in my honor to bring me the head of the horrid beast they call Grattore.
Couldn't have gotten you a bouquet, some sweets in a bag?
Witcher, sir, you jest. A love most true demands proof through heroic deeds dedicated to the heart's captor. But alas, Francois has been gone a fortnight. Thus, I must plead with you to see what's become of him. Could you?
The correct length of a vacation, as I was saying.
This Grattore. Know anything else about it, mademoiselle? Judging by the name, guessing it lives in a cave.
Yes, from which it prowls when hungry. By night, when all are asleep, it creeps into villages. Then, of a sudden, breaks open shutters, reaches inside and snatches babes from their cradles so quickly they've not the time to yelp.
Nocturnal, long prehensile arms, intelligent.
Francois claimed he would cut the filth down in a snap, but he's been gone so long. Will you help, sir? I cannot sleep. I fear this worrying will be the death of me.
Do my damnedest to get your fiancé back safe and sound. Just, mind telling me where to look for him?
I forget you come from afar and do not know our land. They say Grattore has its lair in the caves at the foot of the Gorgon Hills.
That close to the city? Telling me no bold souls have ventured out to defeat the beast?
Quite the contrary. Plenty have, but none's returned. My concern is well-founded.
I see. All right. High time I set off.
I was to get a new coif from Jean-Louis Lecterc. I had an appointment and all.
It's cold as ice. Willing to sacrifice our love.
Here is the hero we can afford.
I've definitely been there before. Yeah, these ones south of the lake are the last locations on the map. Well, it's possible that one of these quests is going to add more. Speaking of quests. You know what?
Now, let's not do anything rash. At least if his tongue's as tied as I think.
Let's do it.
Do you wish to jump in?
Considering it.
So you're not surprised. Consider this as well. Here, intellect counts as much as strength.
You see, Mancomb is no ordinary fighter.
Mancomb? First I've ever encountered that name.
One should never judge an opponent by his name. Master Mancomb is a saddler, though a valiant one at that. His blows are as fierce as his riposts are sharp.
Fine, let's start.
I literally have 6 digits in my pocket, so I do not care.
Let's get on with this ridiculous battle.
I'm a top taunter, the best around, not one to be beaten by some inbred hound.
Guess you know, since your mom's a bitch.
Ah, pathetic. This'll be easy. What's wrong? Afraid? Gut feeling queasy?
Your bones look thin, your breathing's wheezy. Afraid one punch might kill you. It's got me uneasy. Fancy insults? Not my thing. No other more effective means.
Shit. Shit. God damn it. Parry timing for these fistfights is so fucking tight, dude.
The Witcher has lost. Refusing in a battle of wits to engage, he thoroughly Master Mancomb enraged, who has no patience for purse-lipped pugilists.
Wait, the Battle of Wits was an option?
Slow now, let's not do anything rash. Let's dance! Let's...
I didn't realize that we could do that instead of fighting.
Witcher, surely
Slow
you
now,
have
let's not do
techniques
anything rash.
you'd care to test and demonstrate. Do you
Considering it,
So you're not...
You see,
Mancomb?
one should never judge an opponent by his name.
Fine, let...
Oh, my knees quake like a carnival rattle.
Let's get on with this ridiculous battle.
I'm a top taunter, the best around, not one to be beaten by some inbred hound.
Just
Your
pick the one that
dogs.
rhymes.
I've heard dogs retch things more profound. Hear how pathetic and stupid you sound.
Well, how then is this for a clever tongue twister? You're a bum-botching, blackened, bile-filled blister.
Think you're confused.
Just pick the one that
It
isn't
sounds more
your
like
mama.
Sister. I'm immune to disease, but even I'd die if I kissed her.
You aren't worthy to empty my sister's bedpan. You mange-ridden mutant, not even a man.
Should have quit before we began. Gonna make you wish you'd turned tail and ran.
Why, you... bad... I've got to admit, you know how to roast a man. You win.
I really don't.
We're not gonna fight?
It's
Why? I told you, you
the dialogue options putting in the work.
The Witcher wins, beating Mancomb at his own game.
Works for me. I don't have to deal with the
tongued me.
tight ass fistfight parry
I'm
timing.
under the weather today. I'd have lashed you raw otherwise.
Right, sure.
Two more champions to defeat before you can challenge the Maestro. Still Waters is to be found in Oatville, not far from Mountebank Alley, while Colossus fights in the largest courtyard in San Sebastian.
Yeah, they're all like in town. Okay. Oh, there's another quest here. There's so many.
Come here. Be nimble. Be quick. Let's dance.
Interesting salon. What now?
So content to see you. Le Papillon, Troubadour. Remember?
No.
Hey there.
I've never found the opportune moment. See, I never had the chance, in fact, to say I'm a devoted fan.
Thanks.
Of Master Dandelion. I know the bards, every ballad in this cycle about the Witcher. Oh, I cannot believe my luck.
Need something from me?
Indeed. A matter most magnificent. My coiffeur, Jean-Louis Lotovic, has gone missing. Now, you shall rescue him while I compose an epic ballad about it. Listen, fair folk, to a glorious tale of a missing friseur and a widowhood prevail.
What happened exactly? Claim the hairdresser's missing, but are you sure?
Yes, yes. I've no doubt something's transpired. Something terrible, absurd. Jean-Louis is never late to work. He's punctual to a fault. I'm certain he'd be honored if I am the one to sing of his dramatic rescue.
Fine, see what I can learn.
Explains why he's standing in front of a hairdresser shop.
One request. Stay out of the way. Mine and my swords.
Of course. You shan't even notice me. Jean-Louis' studio is just there. Right here. Ah!
What's the matter?
I've hit upon the perfect ending. And all for the glory of her grace, the Duchess.
Thought this was about a witcher and a coiffeur. What's the Duchess got to do with it?
Her grace can be as fickle as the colt she rides. Today, all remember my fine couplets at the tourney. Yet tomorrow, her illustriousness bought by her breakfast might demand a new epic poem. One must grab at opportunity before it flits away. Well then, where shall we start?
At the door, by breaking it down.
Drink up while you're young, Colin.
Right. Let's dance.
Laces my cough's back.
Don't let him catch it.
No, don't do it.
Try. Let's go inside.
Ladies and Grand Dame, are you ready for the new season? Only here. Sorry. The latest hairstyles from the north at reasonable prices, avant-garde streaks and highlights, symmetrical and asymmetrical bobs, evening styles including the Her Illustrious Highness, old elven hair straightening treatments, permanent wave, truly it is permanent. Trust your scalp to the master, Jean-Louis Ludovic.
Scissors are completely dull. No way you could use
Does
these to
Quest
cut
unlock
hair.
more hairstyles?
Empty pomade jar. Strong floral fragrance. Very strong. This jar's empty too.
Subjects are plenty for ballots all around, they said. Lying there for the taking. But I never believed it.
Letter from Edgar Lavalier. Dear Jean-Louis, as you've instructed, I've taken a post as assistant royal hairdresser to King Tancred Tyson, and have been active in that position for 2 months. Does that mean Esterrad's dead at this point in this timeline? Anyway, I dash this note off to you now, because I must inform you of a most startling development. After weeks of analysis, consultations with specialists, and trial runs on model doppelgangers, the chief royal hairdresser, Master Hector, has decided to give Marziola, the king's current favorite, a bob. Of course, Marziola, being a mere king's mistress, cannot indulge in such extravagances as an asymmetric bob or a daringly shaved nape. Therefore, her bob is rather of the classically elegant sort, with a fringe that wonderfully complements the line of her eyes and covers her altogether unfortunate forehead. Just as we speculated... Hey man. Hey, man. What's wrong with foreheads? You know what I'm saying? As a large forehead owner. And to be honest, a large forehead appreciator. What's wrong with it? What's the problem? Anyway, just as we speculated, the bob shall soon make a triumphant re-entry as the absolute rage of the royal salon. And thanks to me, you, my dear friend, are now the first hairdresser of the South to know about it. I thus declare my mission accomplished and a stunning success. I'll gather up my trappings and prepare to return. I hope you are ready for a long and eventful tete-a-tete once I arrive, and I hope that will be soon, for the seaside climate really does not suit me one bit, and this swill they call wine in Kovir is positively disgusting. Warm embraces, Edgard Lavelier.
The coiffeur's log. A manicure, curling, Cintrian pendulum, Rivian ponytail, raftsman's due. Long out of style in Novigrad. His appointments. Last one was a certain Lady La Pompadour. Know her?
Oh no.
Dear old bird. Jean-Louis Stammer.
Lady La Pompadour?
Completely harmless.
Sketch here. Looks like a map. This mean anything to you?
I may understand where it points, but if so, there's not there. Just fields and meadows.
Think I understand.
As do I. Perhaps. Around he looked, yet all was quite proper. I see razors, pomades, but no blasted hair chopper.
Mind being quiet for a minute? Think I might know what happened to the hairdresser. No evidence of a break-in, no signs of a struggle. To my mind, he just went out to find ingredients for his pomade. Looks like he ran out of pomade.
Yes, indeed. He'd have gone into the meadows beyond the city to gather flower petals for it. Trolls must have devoured him. Or a cyclops. Splendid either way.
Think you could find the place using his map?
Naturally.
Lead the way then.
Oh boy. An aged lady's hair is an attribute, a lure for men, and her most vital decoration. That is why a key issue for hairdressers is how to look after this type of hair and also how to deal with that other eternal dilemma: split ends. Unfortunately, in today's world in which the magic potions of sorceresses reign, we have forgotten about traditional folk remedies. That's why here I shall put in writing a recipe for a conditioning balsam given to me by Patrice Ludovic, my grandfather and ducal hairdresser at the court of Carolina Roberta. 1 tablespoon of beeswax. Here we are with the controversial measurement system again. These are all tablespoons, though. Make sure it is clear, uncontaminated with bee glue. 5 tablespoons of extra virgin olive oil. 5 tablespoons of rapeseed oil. 4.5 tablespoons of almond oil. 6 tablespoons, for a change, of castor oil. 4 tablespoons of grapeseed oil, preferably from Castelrevio vines, but Coronado will also do. Then melt the whole mixture, and when it reaches a temperature beyond that of boiling water, add essential oils according to preference. The best is lemon to emphasize the freshness of the scent. At the end, add a drop of sunflower oil and voila. The balsam is ready. So is that what he's getting ingredients for? Well, looks like we're doing this because I picked up fucking Jar Jar as a companion. I don't know if the misspelling in the quest's name is on purpose or not.
Gonna do that the whole way?
Bidding them farewell, the gravestones must covered, they strode briskly on by doubts unencumbered.
I think I'm catching something.
Behold, the location from the map.
Damn it, get back.
Singing a very different song now. Oops.
What
You okay,
beast
bro?
is that?
An Archaspore.
Might there be more nearby?
Who knows?
And your sharpened senses, what do they say?
That you'd rather turn and run.
Oh, a primo jest. Let us continue onward. I know you'll stand in my defense. You will you not? On to the second point on the map. The witch's blade flash juices spouted and poured, covering all about in an Archaspore's gore. No piece of the stylist fell from its bowels. The frisser had been nabbed by aught else most foul. There! Jean-Louis' basket! I'd recognize it anywhere. He was here. We can be certain now.
A basket of flower petals. Same smell as the pomade. Grass is trampled. Multiple sets of footprints. A little blood. Seems you were right. He ran into trouble.
Phew! What luck! I just hope it's not Cyclopes. Hard-pressed to find a rhyme for that. So, on his trail yet, are you?
What a set of priorities. Cyclopes. Bumblebees. Therapies. You could also go like travesties. That's probably close enough.
Ground's made of rock. Trail's gone cold. Wandered deeper into the cave.
Tragedies.
My, a talk so dark as to prod one to fear.
Fear uninspiring. No rhymes at the ready.
This quaff is the latest rage. At the Coviri court, they have nothing else.
What the fuck?
No damsel will manage to resist. Pure poppycock, you beard mangler! The latest rage in some bomb-botched Kovir. We're in Nilfgaard, you bungmunch!
What did he do to you?
What did he do? He quaffed me, gave me a duck's ass.
Is that why you're wearing a helmet?
Ape drape, a beaver battle, I don't even know. So ashamed I couldn't attend the tourney. I'd have proved my valor. Mademoiselle Vivian de Tabry my prize. Then this scallywag with his talk of the rage missed my chance by the hair on my head.
Got him back good from what I can see.
That is but the start. I've not yet decided if I shouldn't snip off something more.
doesn't seem terribly chivalrous. What about honor? Your oath on the peacock, all that.
I do vow on the noble bird I shall gut you if you do not skedaddle. On guard!
Your choice.
Fight! I challenge thee, and you boys dare not intervene. By golly, by gum, this will be chivalrous.
Listen, children, a story you shall hear of a witcher who walloped a rogue knight's steady hair.
I'll spoon out your entrails, then do the same to the top-handed head.
Oh, that was cool. Do it again.
Get wrecked.
It's grown rather late. I believe we'll be on our way.
Le Papillon, le Beholder's wounds. You saved me at the last second.
You're welcome. Jean-Louis Ludovic, I presume. Let's get out of here before
Quiet, both of you! I've got it! They froze in their fear, the knight's henchmen and squires, while his bowels set loose, heavenward spiraled. The witcher cleft him in two lacerated, his neck swing the swine adroitly castrated. With one more caress from the witcher's blade, the knight's guts plopped out, his breakfast betrayed. Then he hobbled a piece on his stump arms like crutches, all for the glory of her grace, the Duchess.
Bravo. Almost believed you were there.
Doesn't it seem so? At last, Master Dandelion has a worthy competitor.
What about my pay?
I've decided
No, he
you should
doesn't.
receive a
Because
reasonable
Dandelion's
share of
smart
the
enough not to do that shit live.
Payable, let us say, semi-annually?
Meaning you're broke just now.
Not in this show,
I
though.
owe you 1,000 thanks, Master Witcher. I'll gladly pay your
In the
reward.
show, at least when they first meet in the show,
See the need that come by.
in the Edge of the World.
Take care now.
I guess you could say that's where he learns not to do it live. Alright. Well, I suppose I can stop by his shop then and see what's up. See how bad his hairstyles really are. Yep. I feel like I've accomplished so little in the past 10 hours and 15 minutes, but I know that's not true. But like I still have this giant list of side quests. But like I've basically finished this map in terms of locations. I'm doing that middle slog where it doesn't feel like you're making any progress. Anyway.
How long you gonna make me wait?
You'll
find me a harder nut to crack.
The storm, damn it.
Oh, place of power?
Place of power. Should draw from it.
Blast and blimey!
Come on, come closer.
Ow.
Leaping lantern me blind. I would be gone if not for your aid, comrade.
Are you sure? Is this like 3 guys? And none of them had armor.
By my troth, it is the Witcher who saved us from woe.
Lads, some knight errants wandering our turf. Bad enough Quaidel set his Nilfgaardian boyfriends after us. Now we've got this idiot to deal with. But don't get too elaborate about it. No raping or impaling or eye gouging or whatnot. Cut off his head and get out. Greybill. I've never met Greybill Pellegrin. I don't know who the fuck that is. Is he like the bandit behind all the bandits? Is he Ernst Stavro Blofeld, where like all the bad guys are just his henchmen? I don't know. Cold as ice. Willing to sacrifice our love.
Something's not right.
I guess that's his white line. What's all this then? Surely we come here for a quest. Or something. Fragment of a journal, laced with perfume smelling of bergamot, jasmine, and cedar. Sounds nice. Finally, I found a solution. For the Imperial Dramatic Academy examinations, I shall reenact Elsa de Longplay's most famous role. Her final performance, the one where she died on stage. The most perfect actorly act that has ever been acted. Then they will be forced to advance me. I'm pretty sure the person writing this is a woman, but I'm gonna stick to it. This role is too difficult. My teacher is still not pleased. Perhaps I simply lack the talent. It is hard to measure up to Elsa's legend. Yes, now I know what is missing. I must feel the role. Recreate the entire evening at the amphitheater. With candles, wine, the works. Just like Elsa once did. This is not the only time that reenacting events from the past has caused bad shit to happen. Because there was that other... Like, they were reenacting this, like, surrender of the elves or something. It's weird. Anyway. The aura of that place might provide the help I need. They say Elsa spent nearly her entire life there. Folk claim the amphitheater is haunted, and that is why no more plays are performed there. Apparently everyone who has tried to act out Elsa's scene on that amphitheater stage has died in mysterious circumstances. Old wives' tales. Even if it is haunted, I believe Elsa's spirit will give me its blessing. Great. Great. Invoking the power of Macbeth. Love to see it. Tonight, I set out. I've prepared candles and acquired 2 bottles of the very same wine Elsa drank right before her death. I will rehearse, and rehearse, and rehearse. Until at last I believe, indeed, I am Elsa. The day now dies. It collapses into it. Okay, I can't. The day now dies. It collapses into itself, as does my soul. Darkness, like a stifling vapor, shall soon swallow me. No. Now I am at last ready to renew the memory of ghosts in my heart. I shall light the candles. Let the first flicker for the lad, a mere child, who was smitten and perished on the field of battle at high noon, without a murmur. Let now the second flicker for he who wished to fetch me a jewel from the bottom of the well, and never surfaced to see the light of this world again. Let the third flicker for the husband, handsome as a statue, cold as a stone, who left me alone and into darkness departed. Anonymously, he died in the woods. He perished. Let the fourth flicker for he who had loved so beautifully, so heatedly delighted, and in this fire was consumed. Let the fifth flicker for you, my beloved, my faithful companion, my hapless husband, racked by disease. You lie in the earth most shallowly of all. All candles now flicker. So lovely, so white. Men, boys, husbands, mine all, I love you to the last. Now behold the wine. I drink it, and with it I sanctify your memory. All right, let me know how I did.
Looks like an expired. What something killer. Wonder what'll happen if I reenact the scene.
Great idea, Geralt. Oh, I'm supposed to light the candles, surely?
Need to backtrack along her prints, then light the candles in the same order she did.
Okay.
Wrong.
Oh, I gotta start from the beginning. Which would be... No, I do start here. Okay.
Now to drink.
Any wine? Oh, I'm supposed to drink the quest wine, I think. There we are. Defeat the Wraith while drunk. Ow. Calm down, please, ma'am. This is Wendy's. Oh, what's the fuck? What's the name of the boss in Dark Souls that has all the skeleton ads? I don't remember. I haven't thought about that place in ages.
Could be a locked cubby around here somewhere.
I must be like blocking it out, because that, like, it's that part of Dark Souls where it's dark. Like, you literally cannot see unless you have a light. Did I need to do all that to get in here? "16th day, the month of Lemmas, year 1178. 100 years ago, pretty much. We've only a few days left before the premiere. They say even Duke Roger and his favorite, Countess de Stachère, will be in attendance. This shall be my magnum opus. I feel no stage fright or nervousness about my upcoming performance, but I am terrified by her, Annika. She turns Chardonnay red with jealousy as soon as we step on stage together. Is it my fault that the provincial actress, an elf to boot, is not as talented as I? Does she truly expect... Her hatred is near palpable. I'm terrified. I spoke to the director about this, but I think he did not take me seriously. He is too absorbed in the premiere, which is approaching rapidly. Annika has been rooting around in my things. She read this journal. I caught her red-handed sitting in my room. I'm horrified by how I reacted. I exploded naturally, screamed at her at first, but a single look from her froze that scream in my mouth with fear. I must take all my most valuable possessions and hide them in the amphitheater. I shall now wear the key to my chest on my person at all times, hanging from this necklace the jeweler made for me. Rest of the page is disintegrated. It gets worse and worse. I fear she wishes to kill me. I feel an itch in my back, presaging her dagger. Or perhaps this itch in my throat, is that her as well? Shall it be poison, then? Very theatrical of her either way. Gods, I swear, if that despicable creature does anything to hurt me, I shall turn this amphitheater into an earthly hellscape. Is that the curse? She swore that that would happen, and that's came to be true.
There's something here. Need to use the eye.
This is definitely for a quest. Or not? Well, there's a quest, probably some way to open up a secret door in there. Alright. That's all of it. All the questions have been answered. The quests, on the other hand, remain uncompleted. Well, I mean, it's definitely in the cave, right?
Halt, master. A beast lurks in there.
Right. Expected as much, 'cause I...
Shh, quiet, before you wake it. Come, I've camped nearby. We shall talk there.
I've definitely been in that cave already.
What do they call you? What's your crest? Speak!
Geralt of Rivia, crest of the bridge. Hail, and well met. Francois Le Goff, I presume. Your betrothed sent me. See, you've been gone a while, so you've got her worried.
Well, indeed, for For Grotore is a most fearsome beast. I must prepare properly for battle.
Takes 2 weeks, that?
I have tarried a bit, true, but the delay is done.
I don't
My
blame
word I
you.
gave, thus the beast shall die.
I fully understand.
Wouldn't happen to need any help, would you?
I don't know. After all, I did swear a solemn oath to...
Deposit the beast's head at your beloved's feet. No mention of you killing it all by yourself, though.
All in all, I suppose you're right. We must fight side by side, then. For honor.
I can very much relate to that. Just like stuck in this sort of like you can't go back, can't go forward because you're caught between like embarrassment and fear. Caught between fears, I guess you could say. As someone with a lot of social anxiety, I definitely can definitely relate. My darling Francois, already a week has passed since my eyes last beheld. I should say beheld. Your fair visage, my beloved. I know important nightly matters keep you, yet pray tell, my sweet, how can you bear how you can bear the horrible agony of our separation? Mamma asks every day when you shall next pay us a visit, and Papa says he simply cannot wait until you at last kneel before him and ask for my hand. I explained to him how horribly busy you are, but in truth I too desire with all my heart and strength to see you kneel and so and tell you at long last, yes. 1,000 times, yes. Yours always and forever, Jaquette. Dear Jaquette, I have thought and finally have it. In order to fully deserve you, I must first prove to myself I am worthy of the tremendous honor of winning your hand. Know that I have sworn a chivalric vow not to rest until I bring you on a silver platter the head of Grotore, the hideous monstrosity which none so far has bested. Do not seek to find me, but instead watch for my glorious return as a proven monster slayer. Very respectfully yours, Francois. Alright, well, I fucking better keep him alive, I guess. Why is there sound coming from this chest? Pretty sure it's underground. Francois? Francois? Fuck. Francois, don't go in there alone. Son of a bitch. Francois? Okay, there he is.
No sign of Grotore.
Perhaps we should turn back? If there's no beast, there's no beast. Damn shame, but...
Cradle filled with children's shoes. Doubt I've ever seen a collection this grotesque.
Odd. What the fuck is this?
On the other side. Can't hope to get through. Neither sword nor signs will cut this.
Okay. It's pretty fucked up.
You'd think you were in a winter garden. skull. Fontanelle's not completely closed. An infant. About a year, maybe. Various sundries. Clear as day now. Gretori Brigand taken them from its victims. Seems to be off somewhere, probably feeding. Need to lure it.
Very well.
Okay. Relics? Yes. It happened like this. Nasty rain caught me while I was out in the woods, so I thought to myself, I'll hide in some holler. For God's forbid I get soaked through and catch a cold at my age. So I crawled into a cave, and there inside something roars at me. Tore out of there so fast, wind had dried my coat by the time I got home. Doesn't tell me how to Igni?
Gods, thy will be done.
I mean, that's not surprising at all. Oh, he likes these plants? So I should burn those? Is that the plan? Howdy.
What now?
Bro, you have Archospores as ads? Fuck you. Okay, it did die when he did. Good shit.
By my troth, the damned brute was sturdy.
I'm grateful, Witcher. You aided me greatly.
Why the challenge? Couldn't have gone after something less formidable? A werebub, for instance?
Why? For the beast must match in ferocity the very ardor of my affection, and...
You're blushing, Sir Knight.
Oh, it's my betrothed. The thing is, she champs at the bit to get married when we've not known one another but 2 years.
Bro.
So I vowed to slay Gretori. Thought it would buy me time to battle such a beast. Why, it could take months.
Bro.
Especially at the rate you were going.
Bro. The fuck are you waiting for?
High time you returned to Beauclair, brave knight.
Nay, nay. The head of this beast is a trifle, wholly inadequate to express the love I harbor for my betrothed.
What are you worried about?
The world awaits.
You're goddamn right it is. Go out there and take it.
Cut down another, more terrible beast.
Fucking idiot.
Take my advice. Grab the damned head and cut the shit.
You're blind to my predicament. Once I return, I will have no recourse. She'll track me to the nearest shrine while...
Shut up and listen. Crests, Scrap metal armor, swooning damsels. All that's nothing to do with hunting monsters. Witches' work. Damn hard, dangerous, and thankless work that you're just not cut out for. Want to prove your valor? Go back to your betrothed and be honest. Tell her you're not ready to marry.
You do not mince words, Master. In Tucson, one might demand satisfaction upon trampled ground for a lesser slight. Yet, there is truth in what you say, I cannot deny. I survived with my life by a hair. It is time I returned home.
Sorry, bro. Sometimes you need tough love. Okay. Getting close to 11 hours. I'm going to wrap up some of the things we have going.
Lout.
Dark secrets taints even a fairy tale.
Lepute has ruptured veins. That tramp is the famed witcher.
How is it the Duchessa does not feed him as well?
Long live Duchess Anna Henrietta!
Oh!
By my troth, it is the Witcher who saved us from woe. Welcome.
Witcher act always with reason.
As per Minister Tremblay's decree numbered EK13WZ, each and every knight errant erring within the Duchy of Toussaint's borders is required to offer immediate and unconditional aid to any companions in distress. By the power of said decree, each knight thus rendering aid will be rewarded according as per the following: a remuneration of the heron type, in the case of aid in a battle against one human opponent, or of the crane type, in the case of aid in a battle against more than one human opponent or a non-human opponent, to be paid from the funds of the knight receiving aid within 1 fiscal month. Above-mentioned crane-type remuneration has been rewarded to the Witcher Geralt of Rivia, who lent assistance to Sir Daniel Dubois, Sir Dubois, was traversing the area near the lake known as Chiligad for therapeutic recreational purposes, prescribed by a druidic healer from Kaid Murkvid, when he was attacked by two members of the criminal organization run by Greybill Pellegrin. While providing assistance, the Witcher eradicated these Vandergilders, colloquial term for organized criminals plying the plunder trade. Pursuant to Her Illustrious Grace's order of March 24th, 1264, on the protection of the borderlands, the standard pay for the completion of such a task was lowered by 19% to take into account the tax on equine emissions and immediate payment in species.
Greetings, knight. Much is said in Beauclair of your bravery and dedication. Thus you've secured a claim to compensation. Sign here, please.
Well, see you later.
Go in peace, fair knight.
She is very unkind.
Greetings, knight.
Alright, we're done.
Well, see you later.
Go in peace, fair knight.
By my troth, it is the Witcher who saved us from war.
There we go.
Good day. Hello?
Long live our gracious ruler!
Those muscles.
Why am I heroically nude?
Greetings.
Geralt, there you are. So, our painting. Are you pleased? Is it to your liking? Do tell.
Don't know much about modern art, but seems nowadays being true to life counts for less than other, qualities.
Do you refer to the fact I painted you au naturel? All the greats do that these days.
My point exactly. Changed quite a few things, some of the details. Eustache Roy embellished this much too.
To look at his paintings, one can hardly tell if the subject is depicted en face or in profile. Why, even in color or in monochrome, he's an amateur.
Guess I ought to be glad he wasn't the one to paint me then.
Perhaps you'd care to buy the painting. Given our rapport, I shall take a loss. For you, I'll part with it, I will, at a special price.
Sure.
Why not? It'll make an interesting memento, though I'd hardly call the price a bargain.
That's what it takes to get it off the streets.
Indeed. Few have the sophistication to appreciate my technique. I sometimes go hungry as a consequence.
All right. At least this way I'll be able to
That's what I'm
control
saying.
who sees it. Thanks.
I like these paintings. Can I buy a copy of this one right here with the
You'd best behave, friend. You're in Beauclair.
with the is that a fucking brigantine? Something similar. But it's got there are no gaff rigs in this game except for in that painting. And the modded boat that I have in here is gaff rig, but that it's not in the vanilla version of the game. The other thing that is not in the game, but is in this painting, is... Here, hang on 1 second. Can I... Yes, that helps. Having more than one square sail on a mast, stacking them like that, that's something that happens later on in the period. But there are no ships in this game like that. It's just in this painting. So that's interesting. I like that style though.
I'd live to see times like these.
Alright.
A witcher. That could only mean trouble.
Your boots could use some polish, Vagrant.
Pick and choose while I've the inclination. Once I close this shambles down, you won't...
I'm my own master with a bottle in front of me.
A witcher. That could only mean trouble.
One second.
Do you like it here?
You'd best behave, Frick. You're in Beauclair, see?
Do you like it here? Do you like it here?
Alright.
Got good news, madam.
As do I. Francois has returned. We marry in a week's time. Prenuptial teachings at the temple tomorrow. Dress fitting the next morn. Then a tour of the wedding venue. I have never been so happy.
Well, should I stick up for my bro?
Not sure these nuptials are a great idea.
What? I beg your pardon?
Young Master Legoff. Well, he wasn't exactly raring to get hitched. Seems to me you two should be...
Well, I never. The nerve! Not another word. Take your coin and leave us be. Do you like it here?
As cold as ice. Willing to sacrifice our love. His feet really are as cold as ice. Yeah, I'll do these.
Double shows.
perhaps Jean-Louis carried him off.
A knight? Why ever for?
Oh, right, the hairdresser. Where was that at? Up this way? Here.
I thank you once more for coming to my rescue. Ah, but where are my manners? Master Witcher, allow me to introduce myself. I am Jean-Louis Ludovic, a magna cum laude graduate of the Le Mans Poilu Cosmetology Institute. Please consider my scissors and razor at your disposal.
Okay, I think this is the default one. Don't want that. Don't want that. This, I think, is what I have. Don't want that. What the fuck is this? All right. Oh, right. The anime cut. The different anime character cut. Yeah, I'll stick with what I got.
Thanks. So long.
I shall cling to my scissors and comb as long as I've strength left in my fingers.
Okay.
I wish you health.
It's the merchant up here.
I lend you coin. Long live our late. Is this what booming means? Yes. Cognac selling.
Oh,
Witcher,
these guys.
what brings you here?
See you made up with your brothers. Looks like business is good.
All true, all true. I cannot complain. We'd been rivals all our lives. So, at first, it was hard to agree on anything. Yet, gradually, we realized we had no other options. Suddenly, it turned out we work well together.
Nice to hear.
And we've you to thank for it. Had we not met you, nothing would have come of our quarrels but heartache. Thank you, Witcher.
Glad I could help. Wouldn't mind a drink, some good wine, or cognac.
Be my guest. Pick and choose as you will.
There it is. Well, I feel obligated. I'll have to try some. Or at least have it sit in my inventory for eternity.
Time I was on my way. Farewell.
Welcome, Snow White. Wish to look over my goods?
See ya.
Don't you tread on me.
Whoops, whoops, whoops.
Save us from the
Father
beast.
would be mighty.
Fuck. Auguste? Auguste? Auguste?
Father would
It's
be my...
fortunate
There we go.
resolved our differences. Make peace. Had Father's cognac recipe gone to waste, I'd not have forgiven any of us. Such a shame.
Yeah.
Greet. This
Whoops.
Oh. What do you have?
Okay. I really need to visit my stash. Well.
Farewell.
Good luck on the path.
Cleaned him out. Which takes some doing, let me tell you.
How's a man to live?
I haven't even looked at how much cash I have.
Welcome, please, Peru. Show me what you got.
140,000. Alright. Just trophy. Not even description. Okay. No, I'm keeping that painting. Don't you worry.
So long.
You shan't find anything.
Oh, I got this somewhere else. Yeah, this is the photographer guy. Right. Okay.
All too sad.
The advice was
It's thin scrapings around here. At least the weapon's pleasant.
Decorator.
You'd best behave, friend. You're in Beauclair, see?
Why, the prophet's wings.
The Witcher.
A witcher.
A man of valor, are you not? Would you care to challenge still waters?
Never you are.
You gave me
the
hiccups.
Never hollow.
Shall you face off against still waters? Shall you? Shall you?
Like to know who I'm punching. This knight won't reveal his name or face. Won't say anything at all, not a word.
Rein in your curiosity, sir. A knightly vow is no idle promise. Still waters shall conceal both face and crest until such time as one defeats him. So, will you fight or not?
All right.
I challenge you to a duel.
Not that I fancy my chances.
Noble lords and virtuous ladies, another fight is soon to begin.
Because he has to hit me like 5 times, I have to hit him like 20 times.
Come on, come closer.
The parry timing is something else. Fuck.
Not your lucky day.
Oh my god. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Witcher defeats the previously invincible Still Waters.
Oh, I forgot what I was gonna do
It was
to potentially make this easier.
vow, the knight can now show his face.
Your blows are strong and true. My congratulations.
Nice.
Have you naught to add? I'm a woman. No wry remarks?
What for? It's the 13th century. Nothing peculiar about it. Women own taverns, run farms, and fight.
Will you not claim
You should see
there
my
was no
fucking
honor in
daughter.
fighting a wench?
No. I'd expect to hear that from someone who was afraid to lose to a woman.
Now only Colossus stands between you and a chance at the Maestro. San Sebastian, that's where you should go. Look for the largest courtyard.
Come here.
What I'm gonna do now that I've done every map marker in the game, I'm going to equip this instead of the inventory weight skill. 15% more health. Just baseline.
Never you are. The air here is such that one is never hungover.
Picker it all. She looked at me, all right. Looked right at me.
Hey, Master Witcher, will you face Colossus?
No, there was a save there.
Your guild pack a
Lebiota's
thunderous
wheezing
Tch,
lungs.
He's as old as Father William. I smack him once. He spent a week wondering if anyone saw the crest on the carriage that ran him over.
Oh, now you look to be a man in search of exertion. Hey, Whitelocks, will you dare to fight Colossus?
Colossus. Interesting as monikers go. Or is that what his mother called him out of the womb, too?
Why would she not have? Colossus. It rings out with pride and passion. So, will you fight?
I'm not sure the nipple rings go with the name, but, you know, who am I to judge?
Fine, let's fight.
Ah, boring. I'm not interested. Quick I am, too quick for you. It'll be knick-knack, paddywhack, here's your arm bone. Where's the sport in it?
Don't want to fight? Why bother looking for challengers then? Wasting my time.
Whoa, a bit testy are we? A witcher, right? Let's do it like this. You parry 3 blows I throw your way, you win. But you can't swing at me. Not once. Just deflect my blows. Got it? Catch 3 of them, and I'll toss you double your wager.
Feeling that generous?
No, I just know you can't do it. No one's ever done it. Too fast, see? So, willing to try for 3 blocks?
I mean, parrying is the hard part.
Fine. Doubt I'll have any trouble deflecting a few blows.
That I get. At long last, one with a sportsman's
I would need to
soul.
parry way more than 3 to beat him in a fight.
The rules say you're not to start your parry until I've cocked my fist. Standing with your guard ups, not allowed.
Ladies and gentlemen, witness a most peculiar fight. How shall I say this? The Witcher has accepted a colossal challenge.
Does he just like one hit kill me or something?
Block, you old goose. Too quick
That's 2.
for you, huh?
Get wrecked. Perfect.
Incredible! The Witcher has parried Colossus's blows. No one's
I've
ever
trained the
managed
gills
that
for this moment.
Here's your due.
Thanks.
You've earned my esteem, sir. We've not seen such a feat in years, and thus you've secured the right to challenge the Maestro himself. You'll find him by the docks.
Alright.
Patrolling on an empty stomach. Oh, dreadful.
Here in Beauclair, all's right and fair.
I'll kill for a bite.
What's new,
I need good victuals, rations.
Hey there, little lamb. How much for your wool?
A lot, and triple for you.
You're to take less from me, haven't you heard? I'm called the Sea Serpent.
Because you're slimy and have but 2 teeth, no doubt.
If you've no trust for my food,
Get a room.
perhaps you should try not eating at all. That's the
But move. Knife, wood sniffer, fat.
That's white waffle.
Life, soils once imagined.
This where I find the boxer they call the Maestro?
Maestro, champ, the undefeated. Folk call him many things. You are the Witcher who dropped the 3 lesser champions?
I am. Come to fight the Maestro, but seems to me he's indisposed.
Alcohol is the Maestro's remedy for his crippling shyness. He's a delicate man, you see? He'd never so much as hit a pillow while sober.
Fighting sober is like dancing to silence.
Fair enough.
Forget fighting. Sure you can stand? You're blind drunk.
Not your bum-bopping business. Ah, you cheat, you chat, while my vodka's gone flat. Will you fight, yay or nay?
Let's go. I challenge you.
Hold on. Whoa. I'm a man of principle. I keep to a code. I don't tinkle where I eat, and I don't fight folk who don't drink.
Meaning?
Meaning you're to drink, or hey diddle diddle out of here.
These people in this duchy and the fucking diddling and the doo-doo and the... Man. All the time.
Sheesh. fine.
Mesdames, messieurs, the maestro will perform at last.
Just hope he hasn't spiked it.
Let's do this.
When I chop, you'll be bumble.
Shit.
Hey, well parried that. Under it post, yes.
You'll never learn.
When I
Shit.
chop, you'll be bumble.
Okay. Never have to do that shit again.
Beat me. It's not happened in years. Your fists, they're glorious.
Thanks.
I'm gobsmacked, I am. I have to drink it off. Ooh, good fight. To speak true, I'm pleased you stripped me of the title. I shall have more time to pursue my chief interest now.
Witcher Geralt of Rivia is hereby crowned Fisticuffs champion of Beauclair. Bravo! Behold your trophy.
A life without liquor's like loving without licking.
All right. Oh my god. I can fit all of the side quests on the screen at once. There's a milestone. Oh, before I do any of that.
The guard brings peace to our domains. Flout its writ and rot in chains.
Just the idea that like random people would speak in fucking iambic pentameter. It really does make this feel like a fairy tale place. Like, it's a little ridiculous, but it's kind of supposed to be. But yeah, I think next time we'll do the Gwent tournament. Where am I? But yeah, I feel like I've made no progress, but I know that I've done like all of the most intensive side quest chains. Pretty much. So. You there, BB? But yeah, I will leave it there. 11 and a half hours. Yeah, I'll keep the dice for now. Weird. But okay. Yes, from the other DLC. This is the one from Hattori, I think. Scales with character level. All right. I wonder. Of course, it's nighttime. Let me save real quick. And then, question is, the green definitely doesn't match the swords, right? But what about the turquoise? How does that do? I mean, it definitely doesn't match. Let me just wait till sunrise.
If they would just take to work as they take to dance and drink.
Yeah. Let me just try the green. But then it makes everything else yellow. And I don't understand why. And it's still not a match because it's a more vibrant green than the scabbards are. But see, we've already got, like, the crossbow basically has red on it, so... Yeah, but is that too much?
Just take to work as they take to dance and drink.
Or is it my, like, inherent conservatism that I just like the thing that I already have? It's hard to tell sometimes. But that is nice with the warm brown, like the reddish red leather color next to blue. That's always a color combination that I like. It's just a lot from behind, you know? With the skirt and everything. One of the things I am most looking forward to, like I'm sure the combat's going to be good. The writing, I have no doubt, it's going to be amazing. But like, unironically, one of the things I am most looking forward to in The Witcher 4 is being able to do this with Ciri. Do like fashion frame, as we call it in Warframe circles.
If they would just take to work as
Because
they take to dance
like
and
that
drink.
cloak she has in the tech demo, man, it's gonna be good.
If they would just take to
It's
work
gonna be
as they
good.
take to dance and drink.
Like the alt outfit she has in this game is with the fur collar and everything. Geralt has a fur collar on this, of course. The red on the chest is so fucking vibrant, man. It's too much. You know, not the worst thing I've seen. Yeah, the brown is just basically the normal color. Yeah, I like the pink better than the red. It's more subdued, actually. Might as well try it.
I've scissored my fingers near to shreds.
Yeah, that's not my favorite with the reddish leather, but it's pretty nice. Purple. Yeah?
I've scissored my fingers near to shreds.
Not the worst thing. See, here's that weird bluish glow. I don't know how visible it is on stream. This weird bluish glow sometimes. Which I guess is a reason to pick the blue color. Orange. Which, again, it's not like actually orange. Well, never mind. It is actually orange. Okay. Yellow. Hmm.
Scrub often, you'll soon need a coffin.
I really like it from the front. But again, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's because it has to go with the swords. The grip of the Gabriel, the crossbow, that is white as well. But it's not truly white. It's like a creamy color. Hmm.
Scrub often, you'll soon need a coffin.
I'll have to think about that one. But anyway. That is plenty for one day. I'll be getting close to the end of like everything. Another stream, I'll have all this knocked out. That probably make some progress on the main quest. We'll see. We'll see. Well, it depends on if it's a stream or if it's a stream like this one. You know what I'm saying? Like if it's a 6-hour type deal or if it's a fucking 11-hour, 40-minute type deal. That's because another one of those we might be done. But anyway, dude, the fucking clouds. I keep saying it, but it's still true. But yeah. I hope it's been interesting and enjoyable. I'll hope to see you again some other time. And until then, Fafile.